Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in. Good Thursday to you. Hopefully you're having a wonderful evening and are ready for some Pokemon TCG action, because that's what we got on the agenda tonight. That's right, Gym Leader Challenge here at Full Grip Games. Our league night is going to be starting shortly. I'm finally getting the lighting figured out here in the studio. Yeah, the backdrop looks so much cooler with like the blue light splashed on it. Yeah, I'm stoked about how that's going. That looks great. Finally, it's all coming together. So it's a minor dub here in the studio. Let's take a look around League and see what we got going on downstairs. Oh, players are getting ready for Gym Leader Challenge. Looks like we've got a great turnout here at Full Grip Games. Yes, and players are going to check their pairings now. So we will be getting round one up and started any moment. As players are checking their pairings here on this TV. I'm very excited to see which badges players are trying to earn here at the shop tonight. Wow, what a stunning shirt that Hunter has. Hunter never fails to impress with the wardrobe, but man, that is one heck of a shirt, ladies and gentlemen. I'm loving it. Are we getting Hunter on stream? Yes. Hunter versus Craig. Name a more classic matchup. God, I'm so stoked that we get to show off this shirt. I'm going to radio down. Hunter, your shirt looks fantastic. The shirt is amazing. My goodness. You look nice too, Craig. Well, the mustache is also nice, but the shirt, speaks volumes, yeah. Yes. Those two very handsome lads getting ready to duke it out in some Gym Leader Challenge. That's what we got. We got forward cap versus backwards cap. We've got mustache and beard versus mustache, no beard. Brown hair versus brown hair. What else we've got going on? I don't know what decks they're playing, but we will see that shortly. That will soon reveal itself, I'm sure. What if the deck matched the shirt? What kind of deck would you need to match the shirt? Omni on YouTube wants to know. What kind of deck would that be? The cowboy deck? Mudbray? So true. So true. The Mudsdale deck, huh? I don't know if there's a Mudsdale deck out there. I'm going to be honest. Had a 5-rounder last night for Standard. Was joined by Cole. That was a lot of fun. Fun to have Cole here. His little mini games, his little question mini games between rounds. Those were fun. Almost too fun. We almost missed a couple games. Here is the flip. Here's the overlay. Boom. And let's see what we got going on. Craig's still on the Darkness deck. Hunter on Dragon. All right. This is going to be some real gamer activity. I saw Jesse here as well. So Jesse is going to be back trying to claim that psychic badge once and for all, I'm sure. Tony didn't have a... See, Tony, we just assumed... I see Tony here in the Twitch chat says, last night I discovered Lost Box Mirror is unwinnable with no Roxanne. Yeah. I just assumed your Roxanne was prized, but... Yeah, it was rough there with no Roxanne. For sure. We got to see that on full display. All right. I think Craig is Craig's got a ridiculously powerful looking opening hand. Buddy Buddy Poffin, Ascension Coughing in the active spot. Iono. What more do you want? A very strong opening hand for Craig. We'll have to see what Hunter's got. And there's the fist bump. Round one is underway. Here at Full Grip Games, looks like Craig is going first. Got that coughing in the active spots. And Buddy Buddy Poffin going to search out 2 basic Pokemon with 70 hit points or less. And Craig's going to take a quick moment to check his prize cards. Looks like Galarian Weezing is in the deck, so he'll be able to evolve into that next turn. Now, since he is going first, no attacking turn 1 going first. So will not be able to use Coughing's Ascension attack in order to evolve up into Weezing quite yet. It does look like Hunter started with an apple tree in the active spot. Oh, wait, no, it's an Applin. Applin has a Find a Friend attack. Allows you to search your deck for a Pokemon and put it into your hand. So good way to help set up. We noticed that Hunter did opt to start the Applin over the Regidrago, which he has on the bench, unless he pulled the Regidrago off of the Mulligan draw, which is also a possibility. But Applin, solid lead, can help find Pokemon to set up, so looking good. The Hiding Darkness energy on Coughing, that is a great way to start off because Hiding Darkness energy will give Coughing that free retreat, allowing it to pivot into another attacker if Craig would like to go that route. However, looks like Hunter could have a very strong start himself with a Guzma and Hala. Guzma and Hala coming from the Dragon deck is always a scary prospect since Guzma and Hala can go search out a Stadium card, a Tool card, and a Special Energy. And then, of course, when we're talking about the Dragon deck, Special Energy, one of the strongest things you can search out for Dragons because Dragons have access to the Double Dragon Energy, which allows you to provide 2 rainbow energies at the same time to Dragon Pokemon. It looks like, did I not see that Double Dragon Energy? I might not have seen it. So the Double Dragon could be prized as we see Hunter kind of eyeing up TM Turbo Energize. I do not see the Double Dragon Energy. All I see is the counter energy in there. Got a question in the Twitch chat. Which Dragon Shield do I prefer, Truth or Crypt? Truth. The Truth Dragon Shields are my favorite duels. Of the duels, the Truth are the Truth. They're my favorite dual sleeves. I am extremely excited about the new Dragon Shield matte colors that they've got coming out, though, that I can show off a little bit later. But yeah, they've got amethyst and there's an orange color as well that look really slick. So they look great. Looks like off of the Guzma and Hala, Hunter is going to get the Stormy Mountains, Aurora Energy, and TM Turbo Energize. Stormy Mountain's going to allow Hunter to go search for a basic Pokemon out of his deck. I don't know why there's all this shuffling going on, because, like, aren't you going to use the Stormy Mountains? Like, right? You're going to use the Stormy Mountains, right? Yeah. Like, come on. That was the whole point. And then I have to imagine, like, what are we going for here? Hunter eyeing up that, the Raging Bolt. So we could see Raging Bolt as a potential target for TM Turbo Energize, or it looks like the Pokemon that will be using the TM Turbo Energize and discard Fire Energy. I don't love this hand that Hunter has kind of left himself with. He's got just one card in hand. He's got just one card in hand and doesn't have Regidrago active. So, like, I don't love that. And then just discarded another energy. So, I kind of wish that... I actually kind of wish that Hunter had decided to use Regidrago to use TM Turbo Energize, right? So, I think that this line of play is, like, probably fine so long as, like... I mean, Regidrago, if Regidrago had used TM Turbo Energize, then Hunter would be able to have a hand of 4 right now instead of a hand of 1. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even though Craig is probably going to ascend into Weezing here. The Iono. What a bailout. Crazy. I can't believe it. Craig does find Galarian Weezing, so won't have to use Ascension. Craig can actually get to using Severe Poison right away. And I think that that is the smart thing to do. Just Severe Poison here. You've got a strong-looking board. I think Craig is forgetting to use Sableye. Right? That or I'm just missing it. But definitely like to see some Sableye action here. Checking the top deck. That would be great. All right, Hunter's got... There's the double dragon energy. He did use it? All right, sorry, I missed it then. Used it pre-Iono. That makes sense. All right, Hunter's going to use Hisuian Heavy Ball. Swing and a miss. But does see that double dragon energy there, which he'll have to wait for. Craig does have, or Hunter does have Flapple and Crispin in hand. I mean, the Crispin's really good. You could get 2 energy and start swinging with your Raging Bolt. And there goes the Crispin. There's a lightning energy in the deck. The Raging Bolt has the Thunderburst Storm attack, which does 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached to this Pokemon. So could snipe 60 damage, 90 damage. Could be kind of annoying. The Raging Bolt also has 130 hit points. So not going to be getting knocked out to 3 hits from the Severe Poison. We'll have 10 hit points left. This is a little bit annoying for Craig because the Raging Bolt doesn't necessarily have to deal with the Weezing. I mean, it could. Raging Bolt could just go use Dragon Headbutt and take the knockout. Kind of have to decide if that's what he wants to do. And it looks like that's the line that Hunter's leaning towards. The turn 1 Tia... Ooh, or not. I kind of like just knocking out the Weezing. Flapple seems like a pretty lackluster attacker in this matchup, but Hunter's just going to... Wow! And gets the double dragon energy, the first pull off of that. Off of the prizes. What a rip for Hunter. Huge rip for Hunter there. So now Craig has got Marnie. And I think from Craig, I'd like to see Hoopa just take this knockout. The Raging Bolt is like annoying enough that I think the Raging Bolt kind of has to go down. And then I don't mind this from Craig using the Field Blower on the Flapple. So you have to decide what to promote. Because the U-turn board does go back to hand, even though Craig used Field Blower. But with the Marnie, it is going to go to the bottom of the deck. Sneasel and Pokegear. So Craig's got plenty of supporter options. Hunter finds some energy and Mysterious Treasure. The Weavile's not going to be great now against Hunter's board because Hunter's only got one ability Pokemon in play. Yeah, and here's the Sableye Excavate. Craig gets to check the top card of the deck and then decide whether or not he wants to discard it. It looks like he'll keep it there. And I like this from Craig. Just retreat into Hoopa, Assault Gate, Knockouts. Craig finds teammates off of the prizes. And then Hunter now has to decide who to promote. Actually, yeah, there is a basic fire in the hand, so the Drudagon, I think that the Drudagon just makes sense to promote there, right? I mean, you've got the fire in hand, so why not? Hunter, kind of knowing that Arven was going to be his supportive return, is okay to promote the Flapple anyway, since he can just go get the U-turn board again. So that's nice, and it's going to give him a little bit of flexibility. So promotes the Flapple. Flapple's got a retreat cost of 1. U-turn board is a tool card that decreases the retreat cost of your Pokemon by 1, and then it's got the bonus effect that when it gets discarded from play, it goes back to that player's hand. Yeah, it could have been a good play to touch to Sableye, right, and let Poison do most of the work, and then Sableye's Disable attack does 10 damage. Could have finished off the Raging Bolt while not promoting an attacker like Hoopa. So we'll see. I mean, Sableye could be valuable for Craig right now, as Craig doesn't have Purloin in play. So Sableye is kind of the only draw support that Craig has on board. Hunter chose Buddy Buddy Poffin and U-turn board off of the Arven, and now playing Buddy Buddy Poffin gets to grab 2 basic Pokemon with 70 hit points or less, put onto his bench. Maybe he wants Dreepy. Maybe he wants Tatsugiri. Can only get 1 though, right? Because of that Parallel City. The Parallel City is causing some disruption to Hunter's side of the board. Since the blue side of Parallel City is facing Hunter, that means that Hunter can only have 3 basic Pokemon, or 3 bench Pokemon, excuse me. Hunter's got an Iono in hand as well. U-turn board onto the Dreepy, so I'm curious. Just going to swing for 100. Yeah, not actually taking the knockout. So that's interesting. I'm really curious as to why Hunter didn't decide to take the knockouts with the Regidrago. I mean, isn't he? Oh, that's a fighting in the hand, is it not? Instead of a fire. I think I thought that energy was a fire, but it must be a fighting, right? It's a little hard to tell with those emerald energies. The emerald energies are like mostly black. I think it's a fighting energy, but he's flicking it around so fast I could barely tell. Looks like Craig is going to play Arven, and he's eyeing up the Escape Rope. Escape Rope would reset that Hoopa and send up a different Pokemon. I like that. Could also allow for Craig to just send that Weezing back up. I mean, I imagine a world where Hunter promotes Regidrago off of the escape rope, and then Craig sends up Galarian Weezing with the free retreat hiding darkness energy, right? And then Regidrago can't draw cards. So I think that that's like a perfect line for Craig. Get the rope, reset the Hoopa, continue to disrupt. Like you saw, Hunter kind of just used Arven last turn, didn't do a whole lot. So I think I like that line. Craig is also thinking about just going to get Guzzlord and using TM Turbo Energize to juice up the Guzzlord. And I don't hate that line either. I think that also is like super valid. You could go Nest Ball for, especially with the Twin Energy kind of just staring at him in the hand. So Craig's going to have to make a decision. He's either going Escape Rope, U-turn board, or he's going to power up the Guzzlord. You can just... The thing that I like about Craig deciding to go with the rope instead here, and I do agree that I think this is the stronger play. The reason why I think that this play is better is because you can just use the teammates or the Raihan in your hand to power up a Guzzlord next turn. And like, if Hunter were to take a knockout, Craig could just go teammates for Beast Ring and Guzzlord, and then just boom, he's powered up. So like, I don't really see a need to go, forgo ability lock. I think this line is very good. So Severe Poison. Hunter's got no abilities. The Regidrago in the active spot. Pretty much the only card that's a bailout for Hunter here would be the Double Dragon Energy. Now, Hunter does have Iono, so we'll get to dig 5 cards deeper into the deck in search for it. If Hunter finds Double Dragon Energy, that would be huge, but has to find a one of off of this. Iono to 5. Dracloak is found off Mysterious Treasure, so Hunter's going to evolve into Dracloak. Can't use its ability, and that is a fighting energy in the hand. See the fist, folks? See the fist? That's a fighting energy. Hard to tell, but it was a fighting energy. So Hunter not going to attach either of those and play Iono. Both players getting 5 cards off of this. Will Hunter find Double Dragon Energy? He's got his own parallel and finds a Rainbow Energy, but no Double Dragon, no Float Stone, so no way to move this Regidrago. The Regidrago is stuck in the active spot. So Hunter gonna have another underwhelming turn. Rainbow Energy goes on to the Druddigon. Field Blower in parallel. I mean, so like Hunter could Field Blower Craig's parallel and then set his own parallel, but instead just has to pass. We see that Galarian Weezing really putting in work, not allowing Hunter to draw any extra cards. Craig finds the Nest Ball, so we'll gladly go find that Guzzlord, because it is almost Guzzlord time, folks. Failing the Nest Ball. The Guzzlord must be in hand. Maybe just wanted to reorder the deck. That's probably what's up here. Wanted to reorder the deck. Guzzlord is in hand. There he is. Now, Craig had a lot of supporters in that previous hand. Doesn't really have a lot of supporters here. I feel like just passing is the way to... I really don't like this. I feel like Craig would have been better off just pass, Just pass, because the Regidrago is like super stuck. Now, Hunter could just attach an energy to the active and then, start swinging. But I think that this is almost like a waste of a Guzma. Like, I don't think this residual damage on the Drudagon matters, right? And Craig's getting punished for laying down the Dark Claw early. And then Parallel City, Craig's going to remove Sneasel and the Hoopa. Now Hunter can play his own Nest Ball. I'll go get Drampa. Is Hunter not playing Garchomp? That would be such a Hunter thing to do. Uses Nest Ball, goes to get Drampa. Drampa's got the Berserk attack, which would be powered up now, since it does boosted damage if Hunter has any damage Pokemon on his bench, of which he's got a couple now to work with. Nice research top deck for Hunter, and finds that double Dragon energy. Now that's Garchomp right there, isn't it? Okay. Haven't seen the Garchomp get any attention yet from Hunter, so that's why I'm curious as if he plays it. But that is Garchomp there, I believe. So just does not put any stock in getting that thing built up yet. Oh, Gabite could be prized, and that would explain it then. So now, if you're Hunter, do you retreat 2 energy off of this? Oh, you hate to do this. Retreat into the Drampa so you could Berserk for knockout with a double Dragon energy. That is an extraordinary waste of energy there. So Craig's decision to gust up the Drudagon ended up being the perfect decision to make. Because it forced Hunter to discard those energy in order to attack. Whereas if he had kept the... I don't know, though. If you keep the Regidrago active, then Hunter could, like, attach the double Dragon energy to the active, but then the thing dies, right? So, like, I feel like... ended up being a good call. Teammates on top of the deck. But then Craig has research, so has to decide whether or not he wants to ditch that teammates. I think you ditch the teammates. You ditch it because you're getting ready to research. So, like, what do you care? Like, you're looking for a twin or a double colorless energy. Ditch that teammates because it is 100% Guzzlord time right here. It is Guzz o'clock. And off of this research, you 100% just need to find the twin or the double colorless energy. Craig rips it, so he is going to be live for a red banquet for 2 prizes. Drampa only has 120 hit points, kind of squishy for the basic dragons. So Guzzlord is going to take the clean knockout, and red banquet costs 2 dark, 2 colorless, does 120 damage, and makes it so that when you take a knockout with it, you get to take a bonus prize card. So Craig gonna take the lead with a red banquet for 2, finds Fighting Fury Belt and Dark Patch. He's got the Foul Play Zoroark on the bench. Foul Play is actually going to be really good in this matchup because all of Hunter's attackers that can knock out Guzzlord will then also get knocked out from a Foul Play. So that's going to be really strong. Hunter's now using Level Ball to go find that Gibble. Clara, also a really strong card in Craig's hand right now. If Hunter takes a knockout, it could just be like attached to Zoroark and Clara for Galarian Moltres and just say like, all right, I'm kind of like setting myself up for the final couple turns of this game. Galarian Moltres is at the point where if Hunter takes 1 more prize card, then Galarian Moltres will be doing 170 damage. And then it's only getting stronger from there. Recon Directive. Hunter has a choice to make. Does he want the Blend Energy or the Marnie? Just used his double Dragon Energy, and you could see how damaging retreating those energy off of the Druddigon ended up being. I mean, now, like, Hunter is scrambling to try and find... a backup attacker now. Counter Energy could do it. If Hunter's able to find Counter Energy. They are not tied on prizes, so looks like Hunter's going Versus Seeker for Guzma and Hala. And Guzma and Hala will be able to go force out that counter energy that Hunter needs in order to attack. So counter energy, we could see it either go on to the Druddigon. I mean, the thing is, though, Hunter's getting to the point where he doesn't have drag. Oh, Hunter's not playing Dragonite. I see. But it's like, you know, you retreated those energies off the Druddigon. Counter energy, Berserk, knockout, 160 damage. And that's actually interesting because Berserk is an attack that Craig cannot copy for a knockout. So this might actually be the turn that Craig uses Clara for Moltres to take a knockout. And I would like to see that. I think that would be a good play. So first, Craig's going to use Tag Call. Then the deck a little bit. I mean, Craig would love to maybe go get Spiritomb out this turn too. That would be good. Because Craig's got 3 prizes left. So he's going to need 3 attackers. Galarian Moltres is 1. Zoroark is 1. So, yeah, Quick Ball for Spiritomb. Love that. Start to build some spite. And then in 3 turns, the Spiritomb can be built up. But I think this is just Clara Dark Patch swing for Craig here. Oh, and Spiritomb, wow, would actually proc Berserk. So that would be really cool. I don't... Okay, yeah. I was going to say, there's got to be Galarian Moltres off the Clara, Craig. All right, here we go. Yes. Galarian Moltres off the Clara. Malevolent Charge. Put those 2 energy from the Clara straight onto Galarian Moltres. This is how you write it up. Dark Patch. And it looks like Craig is actually just going to go in with the Moltres. I actually kind of like attacking with Zoroark better here, honestly. But I don't know if Craig saw that that would have been a cool thing to do. I actually think I like fighting Fury Belt on the Spiritomb more. Because that extra 10 damage like could matter. Nevertheless, huge knockouts, but Craig does have 3. Okay, I mean, this is interesting because Craig's got 3 abilities in play, right? So, and with the 40 hit point boost, how much HP does Moltres have? Does it put it to 170? No, it puts it to 160. Galarian Moltres. It's got 120 base, so 160. So any of the 160 attacks would still take a knockout. So in order to take a KO, Hunter pretty much has to play Raihan or Mela because he needs an extra energy onto his attackers. So I actually think this could be a really heads-up play from Craig because Hunter might not have the knockout on the Moltres because the Flapple is only doing 150, right? Because there's 3 abilities on Craig's side of the board. Yeah, Flapple's got the acidic mucus attack, 50 damage for each ability. Now, Flapple's only got 80 hit points. And that's why I think that it would have been better for Craig to save the Fighting Fury Belt maybe for Spiritomb. Because if you save that Fighting Fury Belt for Spiritomb, say Flapple comes up and takes a KO on Moltres, then you use Build Spite once on Spiritomb. It's doing base 70 damage. Fighting Fury Belt puts it to 80. So then you're taking a clean knockout on Flapple. I think the math's a little better if you save the Fighting Fury Belt for the Spiritomb, because getting to that 80 number would actually hypothetically matter. Muscle Band on the Flapple will allow it to clear the Moltres with the Fighting Fury Belt. So the Fighting Fury Belt didn't do anything here. And then Hunter does have Raihan as the supportive return. Get a Fire Energy onto the Drudagon, and then what's he going to choose in Town Map? Because he wants to go find the Gabites. I doubt that Hunter's playing a rare candy since he's not playing Dragonite in his list. And he knows that Gabites is in the prizes, so going to play the Town Map, and we see Special Charge and Gabite. Two very key cards, though, at this point in the game. I don't know if Hunter's going to have time to build the Garchomp up from this point, though. Because if Craig just goes knockout, knockout, then that's game. Now, funny enough, Zoroark will easily take this knockout because copying Acidic Mucus, Hunter's got 3 abilities in play. He's got the Dracloak, he's got the Regidrago, and he's got the Gibble with an ability as well. Craig finds Super Rod, and it's looking like maybe it's just 3 Darkness Energy. Do you want to chuck the Moltres back in? Like, are we going that route? Or, do you want to maybe put a Purloin in there as well? Craig needs one more attacker. I mean, the thing is, the Spiritomb is not going to be doing, like, anything as far as damage goes. Craig is saying, like, all right, I absolutely 100% need to find a Darkness Energy in order to keep up this trade. And I think he's, like, getting ready to play a draw supporter. So I think he's just favoring, like, all right, I got to go all 3 Darkness Energy into the deck. Maybe bench the Guzzlord. And then do you Cynthia for 6 or just Colress? Not benching Guzzlord. He's only got 1 bench space left. So Cynthia for 6. Needs to find a Dark. That's why he super routed all 3 Dark back into the deck. And then it's going to come down to, like, does Craig have, like, Boss or Guzma for game with the Spiritomb? Now, I think if Craig had routed this a little bit differently coming down the line, he wouldn't be in such a stressful situation. Finds the letter, also has Raihan, so also has Versus Seeker. So if Hunter doesn't disrupt, I mean, Craig's looking pretty here. But Craig, if he had routed this a little bit differently, wouldn't be in such a precarious situation. If he had attacked with Zoroark 2 turns ago, and or attacked with Zoroark last turn instead of the Moltres, and then saved the Fighting Fury Belt to put on Spiritomb this turn, Spiritomb would then be taking a knockout on the Flapple, and then you'd have Moltres on the bench, right? And then Moltres would just win the game. But wasting the Moltres early when he could have attacked with Zoroark that turn means that now Craig is in a little bit of a weird situation because you have the 3 attackers, but you saved the worst one for last, and Spiritomb is the worst of the 3 attackers that Craig has attacked with the last 3 turns. You have Spiritomb, you have Zoroark, and you have the Moltres. The Moltres is the best at the end of the game, but Craig used it the earliest out of the 3. So now it's a situation where maybe if Hunter can, like, disrupt and take a knockout, well, okay, never mind. I take it back because the Drudagon has 50 damage on it because Craig brought it up and softened it up earlier. So Craig is, like, kind of in the clear there because if Hunter just attacks with the Drudagon, then that's game over. All Craig needs is a Darkness Energy, and then we'll just knock out the Drudagon because Drudagon's only got 70 hit points left. And I don't really foresee Hunter building up a fresh attacker. I mean, all of his attackers are damaged right now. And then since he doesn't play Rare Candy, can't go Rare Candy Garchomp either. You know, has to just evolve through Gabites. Craig does have Verse Seeker for Clara to just get back Galarian Moltres, and that's game. So that's another huge play. I mean, if Craig's hand doesn't get disrupted, right? But yeah, this is a really good game. I mean, super close. Both players setting up, doing what they want to do. Teammates. Hunter finds off of Recon Directive, so put that to hand. Has the option to use teammates, but I don't think that there's anything that Hunter can do that will put an attacker in the active that isn't just getting knocked out. We'll see. I mean, he's got Rod in hand, he's got teammates, but I think that this is the risk of not playing Rare Candy, though. If you don't play Rare Candy in your Dragon deck, then you're just saying, like, Rare Candy's like playing a second Gabite, is the way I look at it. It makes it so that you are able to get Garchomp in play more games, right? Just because it basically acts as a second Gabite. Like, if you prize Gabite, that's fine. You can Rare Candy into Garchomp. If you prize Rare Candy, that's fine. You can just evolve up through Gabite. It just provides like a little bit more flexibility. I understand why Hunter's not playing Rare Candy. It's obviously because he doesn't have the Dragonite in the deck. But these are the deck building decisions that, you know, just lead to outcomes in games. I mean, you could see it's one of the reasons why people love Gym Leader Challenge so much, because every single little deck building decision that you make has consequences in the games that you play. And there are so many decks. I mean, pretty much every deck would just love to play 80 cards in it, but you just can't. So you have to make difficult decisions. Deck building and Gym Leader Challenge is constantly about choosing the lesser of two evils, you know, and just trying to get away with cuts and certain decisions. And we see here that Hunter just going to pass with Zoric in the active. Versus Seeker, do it, Clara. Guzma, Versus Seeker Guzma, that's game. GG's. And Craig is able to win round one here at Gym Leader Challenge League with the Darkness deck. Well played by both players. Hunter's Dragon deck was certainly cooking and looking pretty hot there. But Craig was able to take it down with the Dark deck without ever getting Liepard online. So no trade, but was still able to take the win. See Jesse in the house. Let's see if we've got any other games going on in these next tables. I want to see what Jack is playing versus and who is he playing against? Peter versus Jack. Looks like Peter's got the metal deck. Jack's got... Can someone tell Chris to move? Hey, Chris, scoot. You're good. Thank you. All right, sick. We've got metal versus colorless, it looks like. Yeah, Jack's got the colorless deck. Peter's got metal. This is a close game. 2 prizes to 3. Jack's got a Lugia. He's got built up on the bench. Bibarel now. But Peter's got, I mean, Archaludon. Looks like Iron Crown in the active. Dialga with 3 metal energy on it. Going to be cranking out a lot of damage as well. So this is a really close game. I mean, this is about as close as it gets. Jack at 3 prizes, Peter at 2. Jack's got like a fully loaded board. I mean, Lugia with a Fighting Fury belt, Cyclizar with a powerful colorless energy on it. Looks like Mela is going to be the supporter. Jack playing this turn, so Mela will get to accelerate a fire energy from the discard pile. Looks like he's choosing Cyclizar. Fill his hand to 6. Finds Mallow and Lana off the top. And then Cyclizar getting the promote. Driving Buddies will take the knockouts on Iron Crown. But first, dang it, dude, you're killing me, bro. Hey, Dave. Dave Cook. Hey, Dave. David. David Cook. Dang it. Killing me. There's too much socializing happening in my league. Oh, boy. That's fine. That's fine. I want to see how that game ends. That was a good game 1, though, that we had between Craig and Hunter. And part of what I love about doing these league nights is you get to kind of see some of the some of the drama and the rivalries between our local players that develop week in and week out, and you get to kind of see those narratives start to develop here at League. I mean, these guys play against each other all the time, and they have their decks that they like, and like their techs that they really believe in, and things get really, really interesting at GLC League, that's for sure. It's really fun to watch players compete week in and week out. All right, we're in. What's happening? All right, back to Jack versus Peter. 2-2 prizes. Peter looks like he's trying to recover Bronzong. Get that thing going. I mean, Jack is like fully established at this point. Jack's board is looking real scary. And he's going to be able to win this game if he can just kind of deny Peter a knockout one turn. But it looks like with Natalie there, maybe these players are getting close to time. I suspect that they're coming up on it if they're not there already. But with each player just having 2 prizes left, it would be possible for them to conclude the game in time. If Peter's turn 0, that means Jack gets 2 more turns, and Peter gets 2 more turns. That Archaludon only has 1 energy on it, though, and needs to be able to ramp up to 3 energy. I don't think there's any tool buff on this Cyclizar, so Dialga's doing 120 damage. We'll be able to knock out Cyclizar. Cyclizar only has 120 hit points, but Peter needs to find a way, basically needs to find a way to skip up to 3 energy on the Archaludon. All right, Peter's letting that Field Blower go. It has like Bronzong in hand, but does not have the Bronzor. I wonder if that's a skateboard on the Jirachi so that it can retreat even if it's asleep. Tate and Liza, the supporter of choice. At this late in the game, it's kind of funny that Tate and Liza, the best draw card you got? Guess so. 5 cards off the top. Well, let's see. Quick Ball can get Bronzor. I mean, Hex is also a good card, but like at this point, yeah, I guess that's all Peter needed. Needs to set up Bronzor this turn so that he can get into Bronzong, so that he can get 3 energy onto the Archaludon, so that he has the option to win the game. Yep, a skateboard allowing the Jirachi to retreat for free into Dialga. Dialga, Metal Blast, knockout, 120 damage. What can Jack do about it? If Jack had a HP boosting tool that could set his Lugia over 160 hit points, that would be everything. So like really needs to dig if there's a Luxurious Cape in the deck or a Bravery Charm. And we did just see that Peter used his Field Blower to get rid of Fighting Fury Belts. Jack needs a way to survive a hit from a potential Archaludon next turn. And with the Jirachi on the bench, I mean, that's going to give Peter a great dig into the deck. I mean, you see Peter's got Rhyhorn in his hand. So that's another way to get the Archaludon up to 3 energy. So the Archaludon can attack. It's just going to be a matter of whether or not Jack's got a Pokemon that can survive a hit. Dang, that Snorlax is in the Lost Zone. Dude, Snorlax got freaking smoked this game. Holy smokes, what happened? Yo, Peter busted out the Lost City and sent that thing packing. That's crazy. Yo, that's nuts. So Snorlax, who knows how long Snorlax has been in the Lost Zone this game. That's pretty nuts. And really, Jack's going to play Cynthia and Caitlyn as the supporter for turn. Really? Finds the Luxurious Cape. Holy moly. All right. It looks like if we're not in turns already, it's starting to happen now with time being called. Jesse, move your shoulder, Jesse. Special charge. Going to put a couple of energy back into Jack's deck. Jesse Parker, move out of the way. Dang it, nobody's listening to me. Close game, close game. Luxurious Cape on the Lugia. Oh boy. Apparently we have a disruption in the store where someone who is not participating in the event has wandered in and is yelling at guests in the store. So that is being taken care of right now. Never a dull day here at Full Grip Games. So yeah, apparently that's what we got going on. unfortunately. But over here, we've got a game of Gym Leader Challenge. Coming down to the wire. I texted Jesse to move out of the way, and he did, and then proceeded to get right back in the way. I don't think that Peter has a way around this Lugia. He's got another energy to the Archaeodon. Got just a couple cards left in deck. No Bronzong, though. The Bronzong is in deck. If Peter had Bronzong in the hand, he'd just win. Because then he's got Boss in hand, right? And he's got Raihan in hand, which would get him the third energy on the Archaeodon, but then he wouldn't be able to get around the Lugia with the Luxurious Cape on it. So in a funny way, I think Peter's downfall here is that he played the Field Blower too early. He needed to wait and save the Field Blower because now he would be able to Raihan for Field Blower and just win. But he played that Field Blower too preemptively, and this is what makes Gym Leader Challenge so much fun to play because every single resource matters. Every single card in your deck matters. All right. And just at the end of the game, with 1-to-1 prizes, if Peter had just saved that Field Blower, then he'd win. But just has to go and attack for 160 damage. Does Jack have a way to win? Oh, yeah, he does. Escape Rope in hand. Or Guzma, because we saw a Cynthia and Caitlin for the Guzma last turn, so that's going to be it. Jack taking the dub there. And we're going to be getting on to round 2 here shortly at Gym Leader Challenge League. But first, I've got to go to the restroom. So I'm going to be right back. And round 2 is getting started in like 10 seconds. So don't go anywhere. But if you do, go to fullgripgames.com where we got all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. I'll be right back with round 2 of our Gym Leader Challenge League in just a second. Round number 2 getting underway here at GLC League. And we've got an exciting match ahead. Jesse Parker versus Alec Reiner. Jesse Parker, obviously a very accomplished player in standard formats, having finished in the top 4 of the World Championships this last year. Also got second place at a regional championships last year as well. Has always been a strong local player here in Northeast Ohio, and really enjoys the Psychic Gym Leader Challenge deck. So he's been showing up lately trying to get his Psychic badge, and I've been talking to him about the Psychic GLC deck as we try to figure out the optimal list for it. But figuring out an optimal Gym Leader Challenge list, boy, that is not an easy thing to do. There are just so many cards to choose from. So many routes to take. If you want to learn more about Gym Leader Challenge format and the different decks that you could build and some of the strongest cards for each type, you can head over to gymleaderchallenge.com, where all the rules are explained and there's getting started guides for each type. We've got 19 players tonight for our GLC tournaments, which means that there is almost 200. Oh, there's more. There's let's see, 19 players. 19 times 5. Sorry, not a math guy. How much money we got on the line tonight? 19 times 5. 95 times 1.5. We've got $143 store credit on the line tonight for top finishers. Gym Leader Challenge nights, only $5 buy-in, so we pay out 100% in store credit for top finishers. But as a promotion to celebrate our new store here in Akron, Ohio, Full Grip is giving out 150% store credits through April for our local events. So there's going to be $143 of store credit on the line for top finishers tonight. Looks like Alec is playing Colorless and Jesse is playing Psychic. Gets a mulligan. This should be a great matchup here. 2 of the strongest types in Gym Leader Challenge format, Psychic and Colorless. Going to be a great matchup. Looks like Alec has got Artisan, Dodrio in hand. Both players got supporters to play. See a nice clean fight. Alec going first has got Artisan and a Fairy Energy to potentially attach to an attacker. Let's see what he has got going on in the deck. A lot of Colorless players been playing Fairy Energy in their decks lately so that they can use Mina. Mina is a supporter card that allows you to just search your deck for a Fairy Energy and attach it to one of your Pokemon. So that could be very valuable for getting an extra energy attached to one of your attackers throughout the game. And then you've also got Raihan. So a lot of Colorless decks are basically playing Mina instead of Mela. Some Colorless decks are playing Mela and Raihan to get extra energy attached, and then they're playing Fire Energy. And some decks are playing Mela and Mina, Fire and Fairy, and then are also playing Crispin to get extra energy attached. So, there's a whole bunch of different ways you can go about accelerating energy onto your Colorless Pokemon, because Colorless Pokemon by nature have all Colorless attacks. So it looks like Alec is going to use Artisan. Artisan will go get Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom will use Fan Call and go get Doduo and Squovit. Bidoof already in the active spot, so a nice little setup. And then I expect the Fairy Energy in hand, maybe to get attached to Doduo. Alec does have kind of an interesting take on Colorless. I know we've seen him play on stream before. He's got I think like an Unpheasant in the deck, and he's got ways to damage his own Pokemon as well. Dodrio is an attacker that gets stronger if you damage it. He's got Rainbow Energy in hand, so that might actually go onto the Doduo. Looks like Fairy Energy to Fan Rotom. And a pass. I mean, with Guzma in hand, Alec can actually start aggressing with that. Wobbuffet is a nice card to have. Could just retreat Duskull into Wobbuffet, shut down all of Alec's abilities. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Jesse's going to take this opportunity, Mysterious Treasure, and check the deck himself. See what attackers he's got. Colorless doesn't usually play too many Pokemon that have 100 hit points or less, so I think that Alec has all of the targets in his hand off of Fan Call. Because Bidoof is in the active spot, and then, well, Dodrio's in his hand already, so yeah. So there isn't another Pokemon for Alec to get right now. Yo, Alec texting during the game? Jesse doing a prize check. Wobbuffet in hand. Wobbuffet is obviously the ideal opener there, because if you open Wobbuffet, then makes it so that Fan Call is not an option. Smoochum's another great lead, because then you can just use Smoochum's attack to accelerate 2 Psychic Energy to one of your Pokemon. Jesse's going to use Alec's Artisan to go get a basic Pokemon. Maybe Smoochum can throw some energy onto an attacker. I like that. Turn 1, Smoochum to Necrozma. I mean, that's really good. Duskull as well. And what the Dusknoir allows Psychic to do is it allows you to just take 2 knockouts in the same turn, right? I mean, like, you don't really care in Gym Leader Challenge about trading 1 for 1. That's, like, fine, right? And you already play a lot of evolution search cards in the Psychic deck because you've got a lot of really strong evolutions. I mean, you've got Curlia, you've got Malamar. So you really want to get those Pokemon into play. Having the Dusknoir, Mystery Energy, yeah, that's fun, to the Duskull, so it's got free retreat. You could also evolve the Duskull into Dusknoir, and Dusknoir can also attack, right? Yeah, Dusknoir plus Parallel. I mean, there's so many strong plays that Dusknoir can make happen, because you're basically trading an attacker that you don't care about for an attack for something that your opponent does care about. And in Gym Leader Challenge format, placing 130 damage on one of your opponent's Pokemon, I mean, that's clearing almost everything. Like, it's clearing so much. And then Jesse's got the free retreat into Smoochum. We'll be able to use that the Kiss attack. It's something Kiss. I forget what it is. Delightful Kiss. Yo, what's up, everybody from Trust Your Pilot? Thank you so much for the raid of 58s. Welcome, welcome. We're on round 2 of 5 at tonight's Gym Leader Challenge League nights at Full Grip Games. We've got World's Top 4 finisher Jesse Parker here on the left versus Alec Reiner on the right. Psychic versus Colorless going down. And we've got a good match on our hands. This is just turn 2 of the game now. Alec's second turn. No knockouts have been taken. Gapejaw Bog coming down, which makes it so that any Pokemon that gets benched from hand will take 2 damage counters. And I wonder if Alec goes and benches his, what is it, a Swellow? Or what evolves into Unpheasant? That thing. Man, it's too many bird Pokemon. Talo? No. Tranquil. Pidove? It's Pidove, isn't it? There it is. All right. The Pidove. Yes, so Alec is going to bench the Pidove, and then Pidove takes 2 damage counters because of the Gapejaw Bog. And then that procs its ability. Pidove has the ability Emergency Evolution, which says once during your turn, if this Pokemon's remaining HP is 30 or less, you can search your deck for an Unpheasant and put it onto this Pidove. It says you could search your deck for an Unpheasant or an Unpheasant EX. Are you telling? Is there an Unpheasant EX? You've got to be kidding me. I have never read that card in my life. There's an Unpheasant. There is no Unpheasant EX? What? So they printed the Pidove with the text that says or Unpheasant EX, and then they were just purely trolling because there is no Unpheasant EX. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. They put the text on there just to be like, well, what if there is one day? But then they're not. They're never going to print an Unpheasant EX. Who are they kidding? All right, so the Unpheasant gets the double turbo energy. And then Fan Rotom coming up into the active to take the first knockout of the game. And here we go. Jesse's got Evolution Incense. So, I mean, we may see a Mismagius play. Mismagius does sack a prize, but would fill Jesse's hand to 7, which would be huge right now. But then Jesse's got to start thinking about, like, okay, well, how am I going to claw back in this game? Because you've got Unpheasant with the double turbo energy. I know last week Jesse was playing Enhanced Hammer. If he's still playing Enhanced Hammer, that would be huge. And this is a risky game that Psychic plays. I mean, we've got 2 different Pokemon that give up prizes in Jesse's deck. I think he just attached the Flowstone to the Ralts and then send that Mismagius. You know, I don't know that you want to commit. 5 cards is quite good off the draw, so I think that's fine. I don't think you want to commit to a supporter. I don't think you want to commit to the energy. You, like, can commit the energy to the Necrozma and say fine. That's, like, fine, right? 6 cards off the draw. Oh, with the Hex hit is pretty big. And Curlia, I mean, this is massive. Yeah, this is huge. Because now he can go Hex Knockout while evolving into Curlia. Timer Ball gets a heads, because of course it does. Broken card. Which means that Jesse can go get Clops. And as Curlia hasn't played a supporter yet. This is pretty much the exact draw Jesse was hoping for off of the Mismagius. Finding the Hex there is, like, really, really big. Thank you, Big Mac Lamont, for that Prime sub in the 18 months. Appreciate the continued supports. Thank you. Yeah, this is huge. So, Clops is getting the grab. Here comes Curlia. And then Jesse can still use Refinements. But I mean, Jesse's hand is just like filled with good stuff. You don't want to discard any of these. You like could discard the Glade because you've got like Rescue Stretcher in hand. I mean, it doesn't feel great. You don't really want to. You could discard the Lysander. You've got Boss in hand. You could also just wait. I think I want to see a Hex get played this turn. I think Hex is the best supporter that you could play. And Jesse agrees, so Hex. And then not going to evolve into Clops? Or is that Dusknoir in the hands? Oh, I think it... No, he forgot! Dude, what are you doing, Jesse? You're throwing, bro. You're throwing. You're throwing, dude. You're throwing. Yes, dude. Did not evolve into Clops that turn. I think Dusclops has a retreat cost of 3, right? No, it's got a retreat cost of 2. Jesse had no reason not to evolve into that thing. Because if it had a retreat cost of 3, I'd say, like, all right, he was retreating before evolving into Clops because it's got a fat retreat cost. But no. All right, so Unpheasant can take the knockout. It's got an attack that does 180 damage. It's got free retreats, the Boundless Power Attack, 3 energy, 180 damage. During your next turn, this Pokemon cannot attack. So Jesse's got a huge hand, but he is at quite a deficit now. I think I like Gallade, Teammates. God, this whole turn would be so much easier if Jesse just evolved into that Clops last turn. Teammates. I like this D-Valley and the counter energy. Really good hits there. That's great. Yeah, Gallade's got the Buddy Catch ability, which allows you to search your deck for a supporter once during your turn. So, I like that. Either go Teammate. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Get the Dimension Valley. Buddy Poffin can go get your... Or you go Raihan, you know, get a Psychic Energy onto the Gallade. I actually think that that's probably better, right? Because you Raihan, and then you still have 1 energy. Ooh, you can actually attack with Mewtwo. That's nice, yeah. And then you get to preserve your Gallade, so you don't have Gallade in harm's way. I really like that. I wonder if Jesse's going to choose to evolve into his Dusclops this turn. I sure hope so. All right, counter energy to Mewtwo. Love this. And then here's the Dusclops. Wow, pro plays right here. And then Buddy Poffin can go get Inkay. You definitely want that thing down. And Mimikyu, another good choice. They're not going to get hit by the Gapejaw Bog because Gapejaw Bog only pings Pokemon with damage counters if they get played from hand, and Buddy Poffin fetches those Pokemon from the deck straight to the bench. So they never go to hand. Because they never go to hand, they don't get hit by Gapejaw Bog. All right, I really like Jesse's board state here. He's got a very strong board. Alec has got the prize lead, but his board is very much lacking right now. Really, like a Bibarel could turn this entire thing around for Alec. But right now, Alec's hand is looking kind of sucky. What's the top deck? Iono. And that's the thing, is that Jesse has given up so many prize cards that, like, Iono is only getting Alec to 3. So Alec has to draw big off this Iono in order to stay in the trade. Finds Dodrio, which can get 1 more card while placing a damage counter on itself. Here we go, zooming draw. Finds Ultra Ball, which can go get Bibarel. So you could just Ultra Ball, send the whole hand. I still don't think that Alec is attacking this turn. Even if Alec goes Ultra Ball for Bibarel, I mean, Alec is not going to be able to find an attack because he's... He doesn't really have like an attacker that could be powered up with just one energy attachment. I mean, Kangaskhan would be the only one. But if he evolves into Bibarel, he has to retreat first. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't... Because Bibarel's got a retreat cost of 2, and the Bidoof has a U-turn board on it right now. So I don't think that Alec is going to get an attack this turn if he Ultra Ball. I don't think he's going to get an attack this turn, period. I don't really think it's possible from here. So you see him kind of weighing this decision carefully. I do think it's correct to go get Bibarel, right? Because you're up a prize. So you can sack a turn, and that's not going to be the end of the world. I think it's still correct to just sack a turn. I think Jesse is probably joking with somebody about the fact that it did not evolve into Clops and looked like a moron. All right, Alec needs to keep up the pace of play. And it looks like he is going to decide to sack the Squovit and pass. The Bibarel might be prized, which is why Alec would not just Ultra Ball for the Bibarel. So maybe the Bibarel is prized. But this is exactly what Jesse wants to see. This is huge because if I'm Jesse here, go Cynthia and Caitlyn. Like, go Cynthia and Caitlyn and grab Hex. Because right now, like, you're in the driver's seat, right? So you can use Buddy Catch and go get Cynthia and Caitlyn or Lusamine or something, and then just like put the Hex back to hand and say like, all right, over the course of the next 2 turns, like I'm gonna Hex you again. You could Lusamine for Parallel Bag or like get like if you have a Stadium you want to get in the discard pile, that could be good. Because you still, like, the work is not done yet for Jesse. And it looks like he's going for a more conservative play, just getting Ball Guy so he can go get Malamar into play. And that's, like, not terrible. But I do think that you're in a situation where you're kind of in the driver's seat and like, all you have to do is just kind of keep up the pressure, and you're going to win this game. I mean, I think blowing up another prize right now would be really risky for Jesse, so I'm hoping he doesn't just blow up this Dusknoir. I think you want to save the Dusknoir for game. Like, I don't necessarily want to see Jesse just throw that right now. Don't do it, bro! You're going to give him the Bibarel. I know you're going to give it... I guess you have to blow up the Bidoof, right? Yeah, you have to hit the Bidoof. It's the Dodrio. You're going to give him the Bibarel off the prizes, and you're going to feel like it. Okay, all right. Risky going down to just 2 prizes remaining, but Jesse's in a very powerful spot right now, tying it up 2-2 prizes, finds Luxurious Cape off the prizes. Alec gets saved off the top deck. Cynthia and Caitlyn, none of that is going to help. So let's see what Alec decides to get. Ultra Ball. Discard Arvin. And the Frozen City. Was the Bibarel prized? It looks like Bibarel might be prized as we see Alec kind of eyeing up non-Bibarel cards. Yeah, the Bibarel being prized has been a real nuisance for Alec. And being in the bottom 2 prizes is certainly not where you want it. So that is tough. Crazy to think that Jesse might win this game after sacking 2 prizes. I mean, he blew up Miss Magius and he blew up Dusknoir. And it's still a tie game. I mean, that is how dominant the Psychic deck has been right now. The Twin Energy on the Snorlax. I mean, the thing about that is that Jesse can go search out Guzma or Boss this next turn. Field Blower, TM Turbo Energize. Neither of those are going to help. Oh, and Alec is just kind of grasping at straws, trying to figure things out. Field Blower with a Float Stone, and using that Field Blower means that Jesse's Luxurious Cape is going to stick if he decides to put that into play. Cynthia and Caitlin, you get to discard a card from your hand, put a supporter from your discard pile back into your hand. And we see Alec has not actually played like a good supporter worth getting yet. Like, that's crazy, right? Like, the choices are Arven or Iono, and neither of those are looking good. So here, what? You like send up... You just keep Bidoof in the active, I think, and just let him get knocked out. But then Jesse's got Gallade and can use Buddy Catch to just go get the Boss or the Guzma to chase down that Snorlax. Buddy Catch is just incredible board position for Psychic. I mean, it just allowing you to hand select your supporter every turn is so nuts. Lusamine off the top. Buddy Catch. It's going to be Boss or Guzma for sure. Boss's orders make sense. You don't need to switch, so you might as well just use the Lysander. I call it Boss's orders. Boss's orders is basically an effective reprint. And it looks like Alec is going to scoop it up. And that is Jesse's win with the Psychic deck. Wow. Giving up 2 prizes over the course of that game. But it did not matter in the end, as Jesse was able to mount a comeback with a very strong board state and advance to 2-0 here at the Full Group Games Gym Leader Challenge League nights. GG's to both players, but congratulations especially to Jesse, who is still on a path to earn his first badge of the season here at Gym Leader Challenge League. Let's see what we got going on over here. Looks like Fran and Alex Carpenter are duking it out, with Alex Carpenter got just 2 prizes remaining to Fran's 5. Jack and Thea over here. Jack's got just 2 prizes left. Can't see how many Thea's got left, though. Looks like JD just finished up his match. You know, thank you, Tony, for that Prime sub in the 3 months. Appreciate you, Tony. Thanks so much for the support, man. Thea's got a Xatu version of Psychic. And this would be a tough board to come back from for Fran, unfortunately. Looks like Alex has kind of got this one wrapped up. Guzzlord fully loaded on the bench. I mean, that is just scary, folks. Scary, scary. Cool. So what's going on in the world of Pokemon? Anything? We've got the Journey Together pre-release happening tomorrow night at midnight. I'm going to be producing that, and this is going to be a Tricky Gym first. So I am going to be producing the Journey Together pre-release, and I'm actually going to be like watching players downstairs open their packs. I think so. We're going to get like a table full of players underneath the stream table so that we can watch like 6 people open their pre-release kits at once. Something like that. So that's what we got going on tomorrow night at midnight. Thank you, Grizzly Thadams, for that Prime sub, for that month, that tier 1 sub. Not a Prime sub. Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you, Grizzly, for that sub. Appreciate you. The mega set names were revealed. Yeah, let's go check that out. What do we got going on over here? So yeah, streaming tomorrow night at midnight. Got to stay up late. Dang. I'm going to need like a nap or something. Okay. What's new? Pokebeach. Journey Together set guide, card list, products, store promos, and booster box. Situation? What's the situation? Tell me more. Mashi, doing your first pre-release tomorrow at Full Grip Games? Yo, that's what's up. Happy to have you. Full English set list for Journey Together. Yeah, battle partners. EX starter decks. Yeah, cool. Is there more to this article? This made it sound like it was going to be more than just a set list. Journey Together products. Booster box situation. All right, well, tell me the situation, Water Pokemon Master. For the first time ever, Journey Together will feature 2 different booster boxes. A regular version and an enhanced version. Enhanced. The enhanced version of the booster box will come with an Ends Reshiram promo inside. The card will feature an exclusive Journey Together stamp. When you open the box, the card will be sitting on top of your packs inside plastic. Yeah, that's called a box topper. Yeah. This will be the first booster box to feature a box topper since Gen 3. Yeah, cool. Includes 1 bonus illustration rare style promo card. The box topper. Cool. Based on what we currently know, only the enhanced booster boxes will be available in the Americas. It's the only version of the box listed on TPCI's official sell sheet. So we're assuming you should receive this version if you purchase a booster box from GameStop, Best Buy, LGS. Cool. In Europe, both boxes will be available. That's interesting. Interesting. Cool. Mega Brave and Mega Symphonia will release August 1st in Japan. The sets will feature Mega Lucario EX and Mega Gardevoir EX, respectively. The prefix of each set will be Pokemon card game Mega, again confirming the TCG is departing from the Scarlet and Violet series. Cool. Releasing alongside the sets will be a premium trainer box Mega. This is the typical toolkit that comes with a variety of stable cards, that kind of thing. On September 5th, Japan will get 2 pre-constructed decks named Starter Set Mega Gengar EX and Starter Set Mega Diancie EX. They will cost 1,800 yen each and be configured like the Marnie and Steven decks. Fun. We should get the cards from Mega Brave and Mega Symphonia in our August/September sets. Mega Gengar EX. The crazy thing about Pokemon just prints the same Pokemon over and over and over and over again. Anybody notice this? I've noticed this. Pokemon just... Yes, the enhanced booster box, it just includes a box topper. That's it. Yes. the Ace Trainer rewards program. Yeah. You get 200 championship points. You get a celebratory fanfare card. Cool. So mega basic, I mean, yeah, like we should get basic Pokemons that are we should get basic Pokemon that are megas. Right? I mean, it sounds like Diancie, because previously Mega Diancie evolved from Diancie EX. But that's not what they're doing with these, because they have Mega Gardevoir EX evolves from Kirlia. So like, does that mean that like your Mega Diancie is just going to be a basic 3 prize Pokemon? That's what it sounds like to me, folks. Our Journey Together pre-release promos have been revealed. We got Kilowattrel, Snorlax, Ribombee, Nito. Anything else going on in the world of the Pokemon TCG? I think that's about it. Basic 3 prize Pokemon have traditionally been super cool. Let's look up tag team Pokemon. Tag team basic Pokemon. You guys remember tag teams? Man. What a time to be alive. When the Pokemon TCG, it's like crazy, dude. We had all this evolving going on in the Pokemon TCG. And then the Pokemon company was like, what if we just made the biggest Pokemon ever and they're all basics? They're like, there was so much evolving going on and stuff. Like, imagine, you know, you're in a format where you're playing cards like Metagross GX, right? Stage 2 Pokemon, 250 hit points. Imagine you're in a game and you're playing cards like Metagross GX, 250 HP, 150 damage for 3 energy. You're playing cards like Gardevoir EX, right? You're playing and not the new Gardevoir EX. You're playing cards like or Gardevoir GX. I mean, you're playing like where's the Gardevoir GX? Where are you at? Tripping? Where's Gardevoir GX? Oh, I typed in EX. Yeah. Imagine you're playing a card like Gardevoir GX, 230 HP. Stage 2 Pokemon. Imagine you're playing a card like Decidueye. Stage 2 Pokemon. 240 HP. Like, this was the power level of the Sun and Moon era, right? Stage 2 Pokemon. 230, 240 hit points. That was stage 2 GX Pokemon, right? And compare that to like your other like played stage 2, like Greninja, right? You had Greninja Break, was like really big. Greninja Break, single prize Pokemon, 170 hit points, 130 HP. Even so, like, and this was from the X1, this is from 2016, right? But even so, like, your Decidueye GX has 110 more HP than Greninja. But then when it evolved into Greninja Break, it's even less. But now it's like, you know, your stage 2 Pokemon single prize might have like 160 hit points, and then like the stage 2 prizer has like 150 more HP than that. So yes, they've really creeped up the power. It's like they haven't just power crept, they've widened the gulf between your 2 prize Pokemon and your 3 prize Pokemon, or your single prize Pokemon and your 2 prize Pokemon. So like, imagine The year is 2017, 2018. You're playing with your GX Pokemon, you know, they got like 240 hit points, 230 hit points. And then they just release all these tag team Pokemon, which are bigger than any Pokemon that you've ever played with, stronger than any Pokemon that you've ever played with, and they're all basics. Like, bro, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you remove evolving from the game? Right? Which is basically what they did. Because you've got Mewtwo and Mew Tag Team GX, right? Which has the Perfection ability. Says this Pokemon can use the attacks of any Pokemon GX or Pokemon EX on your bench or in your discard pile. So it's like you no longer had to evolve anymore. You just had to, like, what would be the point of evolving? There's no point in evolving. You just put your GX Pokemon in the discard pile. You could copy them with Mewtwo and Mew. So, like, don't evolve anymore. So, like, tag teams were kind of the death of evolution decks because it was all the strongest basic Pokemon that you've ever seen in your life. The crazy thing about it is, like, yeah, I get it that Pokemon's going to power creep their cards. I get it. But why put the biggest power creep on basics? Shouldn't, like, the biggest Pokemon in the game be Pokemon that evolve? Now, the thing about the tag teams is that the artwork on the cards were incredible. And the concept was incredible. So, like, it's this weird kind of, conflict that I have. Because I did have some fun playing Pikarom. I did. I had some fun playing Pikachu and Zekrom Tag Team GX for a little while. I did. But if they had just, like, cut off at the end of tag teams and they just, like, if they just stopped, like, power creeping after tag teams and kind of, like, went back to, like, the early Sun and Moon style philosophy, then I would have thought, like, the venture into tag teams I would have not looked at as being bad. I would have been like, it's whatever, it's fine. But I think what really did it in is that they backed up tag teams with, like, the V Maxes, and then they backed up V Maxes with V Stars, and now we've got, like, the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon are some of the most broken Pokemon we've ever seen in the history of the game. So it's like, so yeah, it's not really the tag teams themselves. I feel like, especially the tag teams in Team Up, were not, like, terribly overpowered, right? Like, Celebi and Venusaur was not terribly overpowered. Pikachu and Zekrom, all right. Pikachu and Zekrom was kind of broken. But, like, Gengar and Mimikyu was not, like, terribly overpowered, 240 HP. It was really, like, Unbroken Bonds was kind of, like, quite ridiculous. So, anywho, we're going to have round 3 of the Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League Night coming up right after this quick break. Thank you guys all so much for being here. We'll be right back in just a moment after this quick break. Thank you for the patience. We're back. Round 3 coming up soon here at Full Grip Games. And I'm just yapping about tag team Pokemon and the history of the Pokemon TCG while we wait for our next round to go up. What should be happening here any second? It looks as if it's happening right now. Yes. Here we go. I should keep the music's kind of fire, honestly. I could keep music on, light while I get ready for the battles, I'm not going to keep it on the whole time, but like right now feels like it fits the vibe right now. Yo, thank you, Dave. Appreciate that Prime sub in the 59 months. I'm doing great. How are you? Thanks for being here. Thanks for the continued supports. Yeah, these are Pokemon remixes by Mewmore on YouTube. They have a really fantastic YouTube channel filled with video game remixes. All right, round number 3, we've got Jack versus Craig. The music is great here because it can cover for the fact that I can't talk and type their names into the into the overlay at the same time. Should be a good matchup here. We have got Colorless versus Dark. Craig, of course, got the Darkness deck that we saw on stream earlier today. He's made his way up to 2-0. And Jack has got the Colorless deck, so should be a great matchup. Two players really on the hunt for another gym badge. We take a quick look at the badge board while they sort out these mulligans. Let's see. Man, I got to tuck that cord away. And I also got to get this the badge board hung up. I had it hoisted up at one point, but it fell. So let's see. Where's Craig? Oh, Craig is behind the wire. Yes, so Craig's got 3 badges. Jack on the hunt for his first badge of the season. So it would be a big win for him if he's able to get the win here tonight, as he would get himself on the badge board. And there's the fist bump. This game is underway. Jack going first. Snorlax in the active spot. Craig's got Sneasel. And it looks like Craig's got a really strong opening hand. Guzma and Hala. Professor's Letter. I mean, my goodness, what more do you want, right? Now, funny enough, I actually think that Craig's best. Okay, I was going to say you might want to go turn 1, disable the Snorlax, right? Because then the Snorlax can't attack next turn unless it switches. But wait, can't the Snorlax like not be affected by effects of attacks? Is that a thing? Yeah, Snorlax has got the unfazed fat. So actually, never mind. Disable wouldn't do anything. I take it all back. Disable would be meaningless against the Snorlax. All right, so the play I want to see Craig make, I want to see Craig go turn 1, TM Turbo Energize. I think. Is that the play we want to see? I mean, the thing is, Guzzlord doesn't do squat to a Snorlax. Right? So it's kind of a weird spot. Like, you got the TM Turbo Energize in deck. You've got Quick Ball, so you can go. You can go and get 2 energy onto your Guzzlord if you'd like to. That is a line. So we'll see what basic Pokemon Craig decides to get off this. Is it going to be the Guzzlord? Looks like it will be. I mean, can't really go wrong with a Guzzlord here, right? And then Guzma and Hala. Discard Field Blower and Pokegear, and then next turn Research, right? So like that's about as good as it gets. You can go get the double Colorless for next turn. You can go get TM Turbo Energize. You can go get, I don't know, Parallel City. Just throw it down. Why not? Looks like Parallel might not be... Yeah, we got Beach, sure. And then Sneasel could go turn 1. Turbo Energize. Start getting that Guzzlord juiced up. No need to shuffle, Craig. You're going back in. You're going back in, Craig. Don't do it to us. Oh, no. Sableye for... Aren't you going to TM Turbo Energy? Oh, but I guess you could thin the... All right. Okay, I see. You could thin the deck of a card you don't want, I guess, right? So that's why he did it that way. Because Sableye's got the Excavate ability, which allows you to look at the top card of your deck, and you can choose to discard it if you would like. So, maybe if Craig saw a card that he didn't want, he could have used Disable or used Excavate to toss it. Now, Jack's got Artisan, so he'll be able to use it to go search out a basic Pokemon. He's got N as well. Looks like he's going to play N first. Both players are going to shuffle their hands into their deck and draw 6 cards. So Craig loses that precious double energy that he had. But he's going to get a nice hand of 6. Now, Guzzlord can't actually reach the 150 damage mark to knock out this Snorlax. So Craig is going to have to do something to deal with this guy. Weavile is a pretty good Pokemon for knocking out Snorlax. So I almost preferred to see Craig retreat the Sneasel for free and use the Sableye to do TM Turbo Energize. I think I would have preferred to see him do that. Because preserving the Weavile would just be really good. And we see that Jack was able to find Doduo. He's got Quick Ball. Found the double Colorless energy as well. So it is going to be putting pressure on with his Snorlax. right now. Quick Ball goes to get a Rangaroo. Artisan can go get maybe Squovit. And with Squovit and a Rangaroo set up, Jack will be able to kind of start funneling through his deck. Or it could just be Artisan for Bidoof. Bidoof. Either of those feel good. Or Lugia. I mean, Jack's hand's not great. It does have the double energy in it. Looks like Lugia is going to be the choice. So that way Jack has a backup attacker should something happen to the Snorlax. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where Craig goes from here. I mean, basically, if Jack's unable to find cards to wake this Snorlax up when it goes to sleep, like, Craig could get an extra turn that way. U-turn board to Doduo, Twin Energy to Snorlax, Instruct for 2, draw 2 cards. There's Double Turbo and Ultra Ball. And Thumping Snore for 180 damage. Jack has flipped 2 coins. And they're both heads, so the Snorlax stays awake. I mean, that is like, that's huge. That is so big. Only a 25% chance of waking up there. Craig finds Raihan. But, I mean, is definitely in a tough spot because Snorlax can one-hit KO the Guzzlord. But the Guzzlord cannot one-hit KO Snorlax. Thank you, it's Dale, for the Prime sub in the 4 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you. With Artisan, Craig will be able to go find a Pokemon. Could be Hoopa. I mean, you could just swing into it with Hoopa. That's probably fine. We've got Purloin off the Artisan. Nest Ball can go get another basic. I feel like Hoopa is the one. Yeah. It's like, when in doubt, hoop it out, you know? And then Raihan can get an energy from the discard pile onto Craig's. I mean, so Craig could go, you know, Raihan swing with Hoopa, then finish the Snorlax off with Guzzlord, and that's a 2 prize take, right? So that's probably Craig's route, I'd have to imagine. Off the Raihan, Craig finds U-turn board, which he'll be able to slap onto the Sableye. The Sableye will then be able to pivot for free. I do think that, I mean, if Craig watches this game back, I do think it was a slight misoptimization by not... I think that the Sneasel should have been saved turn 1, and that the Sableye should have been sacked. Because if you have Sneasel here, then Sneasel still has free retreat, right? So then you could go get something else off the Raihan, because Sneasel is still pivoting with its free retreat. So I really think that, like... And the argument there, right, is you're choosing, like, which Pokemon would I rather have get knocked out, Sableye or Sneasel? And you want the Sableye to get knocked out because Sneasel could evolve into Weavile, but it takes 2 turns to do that. But Sableye, if Sableye gets knocked out and you decide you want it back, you could just Rescue Stretcher for it straight back and just slap it down, and that's no problem at all. Like, at any point in the game, you could just recover it. But, like, Sneasel needs to have been in play for a turn in order to evolve into Weavile. And Sneasel also has free retreat. So I think that Sneasel is like a slightly higher value target. And Sneasel also evolving into Weavile. Like, Weavile has the Evil Admonition attack, which is actually really good against the colorless deck since it tends to have a lot of abilities in play. Now, Jack's got Ultra Ball, some energy in hand, Rescue Stretcher, benches Cyclizar. We don't see the Zoroark coming out from Craig, so maybe he prized a piece of the Zoroark engine, because Zoroark would be quite good into the colorless deck right now. Jack is going to Ultra Ball for Dodrio. He's got the zooming draw ability. Going to allow Jack to draw one card. Puts a damage counter on itself. And Jack's also got a Rangaroo to continue churning. That wake up on the Snorlax, though, I mean, I cannot express enough how big that wake up was. Making it so that Jack doesn't need to play a switch card this turn in order to keep swinging. We'll just be able to slap this energy down somewhere and continue drawing. And if he finds a card like Boss or Lysander, could just use that to chase down Guzzlord. It's going to be double turbo energy to Lugia. Instruct for draw of 2. Evolution Incense and Cynthia and Caitlyn are the finds there. Zooming draw can get one more. And you want a zooming draw before deciding what to do for turn. So here goes Jack, zooming draw for 1. And that's why you zooming draw first, because Jack found Guzma and is going to decide to use Guzma to chase down that Guzzlord. This is a very strong play for Jack. Jack is really going to take command of this game by knocking out that Guzzlord. And Craig's plan to come back in this game by taking an extra prize with Red Banquet has certainly been disrupted. Craig will be able to take this knockout with Hoopa. I mean, Evil Admonition again, but at this point, Craig's pretty set up. I mean, Jack's pretty set up. He's got a Rangaroo and Dodrio. I mean, no Bibarel in play. Bibarel is like the real kind of clincher. But Craig certainly has some work cut out for him. And in order to come back, I mean, Craig will have to recover that Guzzlord and get it back moving. Parallel City is big because it'll force Jack to discard one of these extra Pokemon that he has in play. Probably the Cyclizar will have to go. Artisan. And this is where, like, Sneasel would be really good to have, I think. Sneasel is in the discard pile right now, though. So does Craig actually want to get anything off the Artisan? I think you probably just still go get... Is Zoroark in the deck? If so, then get Zorua. But if Zoroark's not in the deck, just go get Spiritomb. Just start building. Because, like, Spiritomb takes time. So the thing is you really want to get Spiritomb, like, as soon as possible. Because you have to, like... This isn't one of those turbo Spiritomb lists. Like, you need to start building Spiritomb, like, ASAP. You need to prioritize that, right? Because it's going to take 3 turns to start doing anything. So Spiritomb is one of those cards, you just get it out as soon as you can. And just let it sit on the bench and build itself up. I think Craig Zoroark is prized, so getting this Zorua does kind of confuse me there. There's a level ball on the top of the deck. And Craig's going to choose to discard it. Trade away Wheezing. Draw of 2. Clara and Versus Seeker are in hand. I mean, this is like a fine Cynthia turn. I think you just want to attack with Hoopa. Put Parallel into play. Cynthia to draw more cards. That all seems quite fine. You want to see if you can't find a recovery card to go get, like, Guzzlord going again. I mean, you've got Clara, so, like, you could just do that. I don't like hate that. But Cynthia also works. I think Clara attached Dark to like Guzzlord is fine though. Because then you also get Clara, because you get the Sneasel too. So I think Clara's correct because you get Sneasel and you get, I forgot Sneasel's in the discard pile. Yeah. Clara is the correct play for sure because you get Sneasel and the Guzzlord. You get to bench the Sneasel. It's got free retreat. Put the Guzzlord down. Yeah. Clara is so good here. Dark to Guzzlord. Then you're like, okay, if I find B-String, like I'm chilling next turn. The problem is Lugia's got 130 hit points. Craig finds Galarian Moltres off the prizes. It's a good find. And we'll see how Jack is able to respond. Jack's got the Lugia with the double turbo energy on it. And Dodrio. Can put Snorlax back into the deck. I think that's Alana's Fishing Rod in his hand. So could recover the Snorlax. Is that or Ordinary Rod? I can't tell. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Check the prizes. Squovit is there, so it's going to really open up the draw engine, as Squovit's Nest Dash will allow Jack to put his hand to the bottom of the deck if he wants to, and then draw one card, and then he can fill his hand back up with Instruct, and then use Zooming Draw another card. Colorless has some of the strongest draw options available in Gym Leader Challenge formats, so that's pretty much a whole board state set up right now with just Oranguru and Squovit. Rescue Stretcher can put the Snorlax back onto the bench, which, no, it can't. I take it back because there's a parallel in play, and we did see that Jack's Field Blower is prized. So it doesn't have that access. Doesn't have access to that. Jack's going to check the discard pile real quick, see if there's any supporter that he cares to recover or Pokemon he cares to recover out of the discard pile. Looks like Cynthia and Caitlin to discard Lana's Fishing Rod. And maybe get back N. Okay. And then Jack's going to draw 3 cards off the Cynthia and Caitlin. Finds Fire Energy and Mallow and Lana and Escape Rope. Now, Lugia is not hitting a knockout on this Hoopa unless Jack's able to find another, like, double energy so that Lugia can Deep Crush. Escape Rope could push it out of the active, but I don't think that, if I'm Craig, I don't think you send up Sableye. If Jack goes Rope here, you send up Sableye. I mean, Jack's still got a Zooming Draw though, so I really want to see Jack use the Zooming Draw before committing to the Rope. Yeah, the Sableye is the correct promote. Jack should 100% Zooming Draw first though, because you want to have all of your options before you commit to playing a card like that. But I guess Jack decides he wants to Nest Dash and draw. So maybe saving the Zooming Draw for after the draw. That's fine. Finds Bibarel. Fills his hand to 3. Then I suspect we'll get a Zooming Draw. Keep in mind, has already played Cynthia and Caitlin. I think I also would have liked to see Jack just go for the... I think I would have liked to see Jack just go for the Nest Dash into Zooming Draw, like before playing Cynthia and Caitlin, right? Because then if you hit the Mina there, I mean, then Deep Crush is a thing. But now it's like, what, we got Arrow Ball for 20? That's... Sableye just takes that on the chin, no problem. And now, all of a sudden, Craig is right back in this game. With the ball in his court. Jack is really far behind on energy attachments. You know, didn't even commit an extra energy into play this turn. which doesn't feel great. I mean, like, missing an energy attachment is so bad for the Colorless deck. And we'll see if Craig decides to keep or ditch this card off the top. Decides to ditch the Cynthia and Caitlyn off of the Excavate. And then where do you go from here? Hoopa is not quite taking the knockout. You've got Liepard. So first you want to trade and see what options you get. I don't ever mind just like ditching the Galarian Moltres with trade. I think that's fine. And it looks like Craig's going to decide to Ultra Ball first. That's cool. Thins your deck before the trade. So that's fine. It does feel kind of bad because you're like, I'm about to get rid of so many cards because I'm Ultra Balling 2 and then I'm going to trade away 1. So, I mean, you're committing to ditching a lot of this hand if you do that, which I don't necessarily love. Now, Jack does have 3 abilities in play. So I think I just want to see Craig use Cynthia as the supportive return. Just shuffle draw 6. Is that a Cynthia in his hand? Yeah, just play that. Because you've already got the knockout with Weavile. So, Cynthia, 100%, play it, shuffle draw 6. Save the Verse Seeker in your hand. You don't want to get rid of that. All right, so I like this line. This is good. Weavile's Evil Admonition attack does 50 damage times the amount of abilities the opponent has in play. Jack's got 3 right now with the Rangaroo, Dodrio, and Squovit. So Evil Admonition is going to be doing 150 damage, so that will clear the Lugia. And then Craig is like, I mean, Craig is cruising at this point. You know, taking this knockout, Jack will have no energy in play, which is just massive. So Craig is going to be really far ahead as far as the energy attachment game goes. And Beast Ring, wow, Beast Ring, incredible item card. You can only play it if your opponent has 3 or 4 prize cards remaining. Allows you to search your deck for 2 basic energy and attach them to your Ultra Beasts in any way you like. And of course, Guzzlord is kind of the Ultra Beast in this deck. So getting that extra energy attached to Guzzlord, that's big. Guzzlord's Red Banquet. Almost ready to go. Craig finds the double colorless energy off of the trade. And now, kind of perfect execution. Weavile take the knockout, tie this game up. 4-4 prizes, but it doesn't feel tied. Jack is certainly on the back foot right now. That Parallel City sticking has been pretty detrimental. Tag call could get Guzma and Hala, but that's, I think Jack, yeah, could get Guzma and Hala, but like, I think Jack needs more than just Guzma and Hala right now. Jack kind of needs a Raihan, or could use Mela and then just go for the double energy. But honestly, this is a situation where, well, I guess Weavile's only got 90 hit points, so Dodrio can just take this knockout. So that's going to be the line. So Jack doesn't have to worry about attacking with Snorlax. He is going to take this entire hand and throw it to the bottom of the deck with Nestash, though. Tag call, Guzman Hala, Malolana. Send it. I don't want any of it. 1 card, but Jack can't play it because of Parallel. So has to draw 2, finds the double energy. You really don't want to use a double energy on the Dodrio. Dodrio, zooming draw, draws 1 more card, versus Seeker. All right, but I don't think that Jack necessarily has a supporter card in the discard pile he wants to use. So I think it's got to be Pokegear. See what you find off of the Pokegear. And do you find Raihan or Mina? No. Those are stinkers. Not the ones you want. So the problem with Jack, if Jack attacks with Dodrio, which is like kind of the attacker that's going to be able to knock out Weavile easily, then Guzzlord comes up, makes quick work of the Dodrio, takes 2 prizes, so Craig takes the lead. Jack would have to waste his double colorless energy on the Dodrio, which is a very inefficient use of those resources. You can see how Jack is in a bind right now. Really just no great lines from this board state. And I think that the parallel sticking has really been incredible for Craig. Jack's going to choose the Iono off of the Pokegear. I mean, you could just use Iono and hope you find a regular basic energy to attach to Dodrio, because the double colorless energy attached to Dodrio would be kind of like a mess. And you can see how, I mean, if the colorless deck doesn't get Bibarel set up, it feels so weak. I think in all the times that I've played colorless, it's like if that Bibarel is not set up, it feels really bad. Which is why I like playing Bibarel and Minccino. And Cinccino. Yeah, both of them, I guess. Because it gives you just a little bit of extra oomph. I mean, Dodrio is cool, but Dodrio only gets you 1 card. Yeah, I'm a big Cinccino stan myself. Cinccino also has energy assists. Just saying. Energy assist is huge. Can take knockouts, put extra energy into play. You know, if you're up against something weak. A strong energy assist can do 60 damage while pumping an energy into play. Kind of nuts. Special Charge will allow Jack to shuffle 2 of those double energy back into the deck. And then it's looking like Jack is just gearing up for a fat pass. Yeah. Trying to say, I hope you don't have it, Craig. But honestly, now Craig, if Craig just finds Guzma or Lysander, then things are getting really, really nasty here. Because that Snorlax is just going to get chased down, right? Here we go. Trade. Draw 2. Tate and Liza. Craig's got Versus Seeker. It could just be Hiding Dark and swing for knockout. You could also play Escape Rope. Save this energy on the Weavile. Force something on the bench up. Because Skwovet would be like a fine hit too. You could Guzzlord the Skwovet. Save the Weavile for maybe knocking out Snorlax. Because I think Weavile is like, you kind of want to let Weavile take care of the Snorlax. Because Jack's got 4 abilities in play. So like Weavile's doing 200 damage. You really don't want to like waste the Weavile on not Snorlax. I like this line. This is fine. Tate and Liza just for the switch effect. And then Red Banquet, take the 2 prizes. That's a brilliant play there from Craig. Good knockout. Identifying that this definitely the turn to use Red Banquet. Definitely want to preserve the Weavile. I mean, that's kind of everything that you want. Weavile is your 1 energy answer to the Snorlax. So now you've really put Jack in a bind. Jack is down 2 prizes and doesn't have a board state. Really, I mean, we have a board state. That parallel has just been stuck, though. It's a Snorlax and the Dodrio. That's the board state right now. Jack has to choose to shuffle 3 Pokemon back into the deck with Rescue Stretcher because he's got too many Pokemon down, really. So can't really afford to just recover 1 to hand. Has to shuffle 3 to deck. Energy Lotto would be good, though. Well, no, it wouldn't. Doesn't matter. Because Jack's already got the energy he needs in hand. He's got Mela. So if there's a fire energy in the discard pile, you can play Mela. Accelerates fire energy to one of your Pokemon in play. Looks like he's going to accelerate that to Snorlax, fill his hand to 6. So we get to draw 3 cards and just more energy. That's the last thing Jack wants. It's more energy. So you got to get an extra energy attachment onto the Dodrio, and then do you just send the hand with Nestash? You send it, bro? Jack says, no, I'm not sending it. I understand that. Let's see if he wakes up. He does. That is a woke Snorlax. And Jack goes to 3 prizes. Finds the field blower off the prizes. Craig has just got everything he could possibly want in his hand. He's in a position where not only does he have the knockout on the Snorlax guaranteed with Weavile, he can pretty much do what he needs to do to set up checkmate. And at this point in the game, checkmate is just like if you get Moltres into play, that's checkmate. Zoroark is probably also a checkmate, though. Twin Energy goes to Zorua. I would like to see like Versus Seeker for Clara and just get the Moltres down, right? Like you pretty much can't lose if you put that Galarian Moltres down on your bench with the 2 energy on it. I really don't think you can lose if you do that. You know, you've got Versus Seeker in hand. Versus Seeker, Moltres, Malevolent Charge. That's probably it. And you can see how many games with the Dark deck. I mean, how many games end like this? Dude, I feel like people were making fun of me like 3 weeks ago, being like, dude, you never get to Clara for Moltres. Like, what are you talking about? Clara for Moltres is like every single game, dude. Every single game you get towards the end and you're like, I think I'll Clara for Moltres. Yeah. Craig has Clara'd twice this game. That's how good that card is in this deck. It's like ridiculous. Clara, the Darkness deck, is just so stocks. Boom. Malevolent Charge. And that is like the nail in the coffin there for Jack. If you're looking down this board and you're like, all right, Craig's got Galarian Moltres 1 energy away from attacking. It's doing 270 base now. If I take another knockout, it's going to be doing 220 damage. Yeah, just nightmare fuel, right? I mean, this is everything that Craig could possibly want. Perfect board setup. Perfect support. Zoroark off the prizes. Zorua with the twin energy on the bench. It's all right here. Jack's hand is looking atrocious. And I have to say, this seems like the end of the road for Jack tonight. Energy Lotto, Lysander versus Seeker. But honestly, Jack's got all the energy in his hand, so I don't expect him to hit off of this. Like, Jack's got all the energy. It's right there. So fails the Energy Lotto. And then with Craig just having 1 prize left, I mean, Nestash for 1 feels bad, man. There's another energy. Zooming draw. There's Versus Seeker. But, like, what do you do? I guess you Iono to 1 and just hope that... I mean, because technically... No, because Hoopa could just take the knockout for game, right? Because any of Yeah, any of Craig's Pokemon could just retreat. So we're going to go Verseeker Mela. Mela onto Squovit. Town map. I'm not seeing it, Jack. I'm not seeing it. And the meme. We're going to hit with Squovitz for 20. And that's game. Jack's saying, you know what? I might as well let my little squirrel get in there. Why not? Doesn't often get to attack. But when he does, he's extremely handsome. So that concludes round 3. Gym Leader Challenge League. Craig taking the win. Advancing to 3-0 with the Darkness deck. Craig looking very confident and comfortable with the Darkness deck. And I have to say, it is playing really well in his hands tonight. Jack falling to 2-1. Let's see what else we've got going on. Ooh, games have finished. Games have finished. All of our other games that we can watch have finished. They have all concluded. All right. Still got 2 more rounds here tonight, so plenty of Pokemon TCG action ahead here at Full Grip Games. And we've got the Journey Together pre-release. I'm so sad this is going to be a pre-release I'm not actually going to get to play in. I want to play. I want to play cards. I want to play. Instead, I'm just going to have to watch everybody else open packs. What the heck, dude? Tomorrow night at midnight, I'm watching everybody else open packs, but not me. I decided to skip out on the most recent Japanese sets. It's just kind of weirdly expensive right now. What, Heatwave Arena? It's like over $100 a box, which is like really? I don't even think that there's anything like that. Like, what are we, like, folks, what are we chasing in the Heatwave Arena boxes? Like, they retail for like $45. Why are they over double retail right now? Like, that's what I'm like, why are they over double retail? Because there's not anything that crazy in them. Cynthia and Misty. Thank you, Shady, for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, 117. Do you see why I'm skipping, bro? Like, 117, dude. 117. Like, sure, Cynthia and Misty, sure. But they have Iono and Lily in this one. But I guess this one is still 93. I mean, that's crazy, right? And the Japanese product is certainly kind of popped. I've got in my booster box closet, I've got like 5 booster boxes of the Scarlet and Violet or this Terrestrial Festival. Got like 5 of those. I've got like 5 of the Battle Partners. But yeah, I couldn't bring myself to buy, $100 for Heatwave Arena. Like, sorry, I don't. The Pikachu set being, I have one of those. Pikachu set being $100 makes sense. I've got a 151 box. But yeah, this set seems overpriced. I'm going to be honest. This set doesn't seem that hot to me. Now, when the Team Rocket set comes out, I'm getting a case of that for sure. I'm sure the artwork is going to be nuts for the Team Rocket set. Jesse sent me a leak of what the Team Rocket box is going to look like. I don't know if you guys saw that. I don't know where Jesse gets this stuff. Jesse be seeing all the leaks. Do I think they'll reprint Rocket Zapdos? Oh, God. That would be so cool. I hope that... all right, well, let's think about all the Rockets and Team... Okay, what are your hopes and dreams for the Rocket set? You've got... Historically, we've got the Rockets legendary beasts. We've got Rockets Raikou, Suicune, and Entei. We've got the Rockets birds, Rockets Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres. Rockets Sneasel EX. I mean, for me, it doesn't get any better than that. Sneasel's my favorite Pokemon. Rockets are my favorite kinds of Pokemon. Rockets Sneasel EX is the coolest freaking card there is. I've got 4 of these in English and 4 of them in Japanese. So, like, for me, I don't need another Rocket Sneasel. That's cool. Rocket Snorlax EX, this card is about as cool as it gets. I mean, look at how expensive this card is. Rockets Mewtwo, I think, is, like, guaranteed. Ooh. Hello? Let me get Jesse versus Craig, dude. Yeah. All right. So tonight we've got Jesse and Craig are both 3-0, right? And then Alex Carpenter is 3-0 as well, but Alex Carpenter got down paired to Jack. We gotta get Alex Carpenter on, right? Do we? Yeah. We gotta get Alex Carpenter on. Well, nah, Craig and Jesse. All right, we'll send it. Craig and Jesse, and then Alex will be on stream next. If he wins, Alex will be on stream next round, so that's fine. Get Jesse on stream. Yeah, Rocket Snorlax, though? Dude, the Rocket Snorlax EX card is crazy. I mean, there are only 2 on TCG Player. $2,000 for the near mint. Sure, whatever. Mod Play, 500. I just sent one away. I have one that's probably... I have a light play one that I just sent away to get PSA graded. I hope it comes back an 8. That's my hope. I just sent away, I have a Portuguese Rockets Mewtwo EX that I picked up in Brazil. I just sent that one away to be graded as well. I really want this card in English, but it's tough to find. I'm collecting all the Rockets. I'm collecting all the Rockets Pokemon EX. I have Rockets Articuno EX in a PSA 8. I have Rockets Moltres in an 8. I actually don't have Rockets Hitmonchan EX. I have the fake one that I opened that Heather opened in our fake card battle. I have a Rocket Scizor EX that's extremely damaged and peeling, so I'd rather replace it. I have Entei in Japanese. The only one of the Rockets Pokemon that I do not have, I don't have Raikou. I have Suicune. I got Rocket Zapdos in a PSA 10, which is like a card I'm very excited about. It's one of my favorite cards that I have. I have the Rockets Scyther. So yeah, I don't have Rockets Hitmonchan EX, and I don't have Rockets Raikou EX. Those are the only 2 that I don't have in any language. Olivier says on YouTube, PSA grading is mid because you can't put it in your binder. I would say that PSA grading is sick because then it allows you to more easily put your cards on display. Like you can put them in frames and stuff. And when cards are in your binder, I don't know. you could see it more if you grade a card and put it on your shelf, you can see it more, right? Then if it's like just in your binder, then I don't see it ever, right? Because the card's in the binder. I'd have to like open the binder and be like, I don't know. How often are we sitting at home just staring at our binders? Is that something that we do? Is it? Is that something that we do? Sometimes occasionally I open up my binders and stare at them, but not all the time. Sometimes it's time to just open up the binder and stare at it. All right, let's get some hype going for round number 4. For round number 4, we've got Craig versus Jesse Parker. Craig in the hunt for his 4th GLC badge of the season. Jesse on the hunt for his 1st. Jesse's got a little bit of an uphill battle ahead because a lot of his Pokemon in his deck are going to be weak to dark. So, could be a tough matchup. And looks like Jesse is giving Craig a couple of mulligans to boot. So really not what you want to see if you're Jesse. All right, Jesse's got a basic. Craig gets a couple extra cards for the mulligan hands. And here we go. Round number 4 is underway. Jesse opening Smoochum and going first. He's got an Ultra Ball, and he pretty much has to play it. Because this Smoochum could definitely get donked. And Craig opens the Buddy Buddy Poffin again. Goodness. That is gnarly. Yeah, Craig kind of popping off low-key. And Jesse's got like a really weird hand. There's not a lot going on here. I think that Jesse may have just cut the Cleffa, and that's the thing. I like Cleffa. I don't think that I can cut Cleffa from my Psychic deck. It's just such a bailout card. Being able to turn any Ball Search card into a fill to 7 is just so good. Jesse and I are kind of like collaborating on this list right now. We talk about it a lot. I think I'm leaning towards cutting Miss Magius and keeping Cleffa. I think he was leaning towards cutting Cleffa and keeping Miss Magius. So we're kind of on the fence about that right now. Because I think it's a little bit redundant. Listen, yeah, I know Craig's been on stream a lot today, but sometimes you're just the main character, right? Think of it like Craig's running the gauntlet. And if nobody beats Craig, then, then he just wins. And you got to kind of see his entire path there. Isn't that fun? Sometimes it's fun to just follow one player, It just kind of worked out like that tonight, where it's just like Craig kind of happens to be part of like the best matchups every round. It's also nice to get Jesse on stream multiple times because he's, finished in the top 4 of the World Championships and doesn't come down to play GLC all the time. So All right, so Jesse's just going to Ultra Ball for the Ralts and pass. Craig's got Buddy Buddy Poffin. And Buddy Buddy Poffin will be able to search out 2 basic Pokemon with 70 hit points or less. Put them straight to the bench. Jesse got Ralts so that he can evolve into Curlia next turn. And I suspect that Craig is looking for Purloin, I would think. Looks like Sableye as well. The one thing about... the one thing, I feel like Craig has not been getting out Spiritomb early. That's like the one thing I want to see from him. It's just like, just get the Spiritomb down, slap it down, you know? I think he did prize Spiritomb this game. That or it's in hand already. You do have to be aware of the Psychic deck playing parallel, so that's something you want to look out for. You know, overbenching could play into that. And Craig just taking a stock of his prize cards. Seeing what all he has access to. I think it's going to be Purloin and Sableye. Yes, sir. Liepard. Spiritomb is in hand, yes, so could start to see some Spike get built. Or, you know, might quick ball the Spiritomb away. All right, quick ball. Get rid of the Darkness Energy, and here's Guzzlord. And then what is the supportive return? I think it's just research. Arvin. Okay, got it. Are we going TM Turbo Energize? Craig just discarded a Darkness Energy, so if that man Arvin's for a letter, I'm so upset right now. What are we doing? Is there a dark patch in the hand? If there's a dark patch in the hand, then I forgive. Yes. But let's see. What is Craig cooking here? Quick ball away the dark. Arvin for more dark. What are we doing? No, dude, he's just trolling me. Why, Craig? What did we do? What was that? Yeah, what was that, Craig? I guess we're going to get 2 energy over the course of 2 turns, sure, but... And then U-turn board on the hoop? Pass? I mean, Craig's got a loaded hand for next turn. Evo Soda, Liepard, Research. But Jesse's got that parallel, forcing the discard. So it's going to be Sableye, and I think you got to send Weavile too, or Sneasel. Yeah, I don't love it, but you just kind of have to. And then Jesse's got Curlia. And then Jesse's going to have a difficult refinement decision himself. He's got Lucamine, will discard, draw 2. Garbage. But could use Smoochum to power up his Curlia, and then has Evo Soda in hand. So, like, Jesse could have a Gallade online next turn and can use Gallade's Buddy Catch to go search the deck for 2, or search the deck for a supporter card, right? So, like, if Craig can find Escape Rope, though, this game's going to... Oh! But, Craig, you attach the U-turn board to the Hoopa like a doofus. Like a doofus, my guy. It's fine. You still got it. But, I mean, imagine if you didn't attach the U-turn board to the Hoopa. You know, thank you, Chicken Strip, for that sub in the 72 months. 72 months. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much for the continued supports. Hopefully you're doing well. Trade. And yet you got to go Guzman that Curlia. You have to. But, Craig, I'm going to admonish you for not saving that U-turn board. Craig, be realistic. You have one line. That or you verse Seeker for rope. That's the other. You could verse a Seeker for escape rope, I guess. Because you could go get Arvin. So, that'll do it. And Guzman the Curlia. All right. And Hoopa is going to take the knockout. Assault Gates. And that's it. Jesse just has to pass. And that's game. Dang. Oh, man. Craig with the quick win in round 4. And Jesse falls to the Darkness deck. Craig will advance to 4-0 on his path to try and take a win. Well, now we get to go watch Jack and Alex after all, don't we? Hey, Craig. Can you have Jack and Alex scoot their playmats down one spot, like closer to the camera?
I'll let him know.
Oh, yeah. Just scooch him. No, just scooch. Just scooch to the left. Scooch. Yeah, just scooch.
They said the game's about to be over, so they're not going to do it.
Dang, bro. Another bad game? That's crazy. No! The game's about to be over, bro. No! Look at... And look at that. About to be over. It's 5 to 6 prizes. All right, well, it looks like Alex is in kind of firm control of that one. Let's see what Alec... All right, we've got a crown here. And a Galarian Berserker. Okay, Alec looking like he's in a far superior position in this game. Yeah. Dang, look at this. Isn't this crazy? I feel like I'm right there. Yo, look at this hand cam action. All right. Yeah. Iona, Raihan, Marnie, Escape Rope. Boom. What do we got? Snorlax. Blammo. Knockout. Okay. What do we got over here? Pass. Rope game. Dang, that's another... That's another tough game right there. All right, the prize payout tonight. First place, $62 store credit to Full Grip Games. Second place will be getting $40. Top 4, $20. It's all for a $5 buy-in. So some nice prizes on the line tonight for top finishers. $62 store credit, first place. $40 store credit for second place. And then $20 each for your top 4. All right, well, I'll watch this game even if they don't want me to. See, they folded. Thank you. Thank you. Jesse, get your bum out of the way, dude. What's the point? Jesse Parker. Jesse, move. Tell Jesse to move. Move your butt.
I'm helping them move.
Dude, that you were not helping, bro.
I just convinced them to move. They weren't going to move. I just convinced them to move.
All right, well, thank you for your service. All right, there we go. Yeah, they move. We got ourselves a game, folks. We've got ourselves a game. We're gaming. Let's freaking go, dude. Yes. Dodrio taking the knockout on Sableye. Jack gonna take a prize. Dang, Jack's got a new Cacturn mat? I've not seen this Cacturn mat. That's pretty spicy. It's beta Cacturn? What's beta Cacturn? Is that a thing? Karma the Sage says, does anyone know what the energy Craig played on their Hoopa after Guzma? It was pretty, but I don't know what it is. Was it the swirl one? Everybody always asks about the swirl energy. The swirl energies they were Japanese Arceus movie promos. Let's see. Yeah, were they these suckers? Yes. Ah! Yeah, these guys. They are from a Japanese Arceus movie promo. The more you know. Anyways, take me back. Those are always quite popular. I have a set of every type of them that I was able to pick up. I was able to find a lot on eBay where someone was selling one of each of them for $20 like 5 years ago. But that is like very cheap. I will say I have also spent, I think like I've spent like $15 to $20 per energy. Wait, what's wrong with this Cacturn? What happened to him? What's his malfunction? Why is he so ugly? Weird semi-realistic art after the Terra leak from over 20 years ago during the development of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. So that really is like a beta Cacturn. Like that's Cacturn from the Terra leak. That's crazy, dude. Wow, that is funny. Yeah, thank you, Video Game House, for that raid of 8. Appreciate you. Hopefully y'all are having fun tonight. Just watching some Gym Leader Challenge format here at Full Grip Games. Our feature match has already ended, but with the PTZ camera, I can take a look around the shop and I can swoop in on some other games that are happening tonight at the shop, like this one between Colorless and Metal. But we just watched one side of the top of the brackets really play. I mean, we've got 3 players with a 3-0 record entering round 4. We've got one more round happening tonight after this. So Craig just advanced to 4-0 with his Darkness deck, and now Alex, the player on the right, has an opportunity to also advance to 4-0 with his Darkness deck. Jack, the player on the left, is 2-1 with his Colorless deck. So if Alex wins, then we'll have a Darkness mirror in the finals to see which player takes home the $62 store credits grand prize tonight. Second place gets $40 store credit. And third and fourth place will get $20 store credits. Right now, Alex is up 4 prizes to 5, but Jack is rallying. He's got Snorlax loaded up with 3 energy on it. It's going to recover Bidoof with the Rescue Stretcher, and then here comes Snorlax, Thumping Snore. 180 damage for the knockout on Hoopa. And let's see if that Snorlax wakes up. Is it? No, it sleeps. Okay. Alex has got a Zaru on his bench. Guzzlord. Evo Soda will go find Zoroark. I think Alex is playing the stand-in Zoroark tonight. Craig is playing the foul play Zoroark. Now, stand-in is quite good right here. I mean, stand-in Zoroark will be able to take the knockout with a buff. It's Mind Jack attack, does 30 damage times the amount of bench Pokemon the opponent has, plus 10. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 130. If Alex can find a Muscle Band or a Dark Claw, that'll pump up to 150, which will be able to take the knockout on this Snorlax. I see a Cynthia in Alex's hand, Trainer's Mail as well. Kind of have to play the, yeah, you have to play the Trainer's Mail, right? I mean, like, all right, didn't find anything there that really helps. It's got the TM Turbo Energize. It's this weird situation where I mean, it's a tie game. Guzzlord cannot take the knockout on Snorlax. Trade. Guzma and Hisuian Heavy Ball found off trade. Hisuian Heavy Ball can go get Spiritomb or Sneasel. Sneasel's a good grab too. It's got free retreats, can evolve into Weavile. The Colorless deck has a lot of Pokemon with abilities. So Weavile's Evil Admonition attack. Oh, Muscle Band's already in hand. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah, Dark Muscle gets the knockout on Snorlax with stand-in Zoroark. So I like that play from Alex. Yep, perfect. Cynthia, shuffle draw 6. So Alex has an opportunity to really fortify his board. Maybe disrupt a little bit as well. If you can find, I don't know if Alex is playing Parallel City. I was going to say Parallel City would actually be a horrible card to play right here, as it would it would make it so that he misses the knockout. That's why I'm not playing Parallel in my Darkness deck anymore, for that exact reason. Because you don't want to limit your opponent's bench. For Weavile and Zoroark both do more damage for the amount of bench Pokemon your opponent has. Weavile is like for the amount of abilities your opponent has in play. Zoroark for the amount of bench Pokemon. So like they both play off the opponent's bench. So Parallel doesn't actually jive with either of those attackers. So I have cut it from my Darkness deck. And I'm playing Artisan instead, which just encourages your opponent to go get more basic Pokemon, right? Which is what you want them to do. So that then you can punish them with Weavile and Zoroark. Looks like it's just going to be a simple retreat into Zoroark and Mind Jack for the knockouts. Boom. Alex goes down to 3 prizes remaining. Erica's Hospitality in his hand. That's a cool card. Jack's got Bibarel and Oranguru. I mean, Oranguru can take the knockout on Zoroark, funny enough. Oranguru's got the Psychic attack, which does 60 damage plus 20 more for each energy attached to the defending Pokemon, so it can do 100. for 3. So Rangaroo can take this knockout. You don't always attack with a Rangaroo, but when you do, you can get in there. And it looks like Jack's got a Nest Stash for 1. Find Special Charge. So you can chuck a couple of Special Energy back into the deck. Doesn't have any. So we'll just Instruct and then Industrious Incisors. But first, Luxurious Cape to Lugia. And then Incisors for a couple more cards, it looks like. Jack held off on the special charge, so either he doesn't have a... I think he just probably doesn't have the special energy that he wants to recover, which is why he's held off on it. Gets to draw 3 cards off of Industrious Incisors. Rescue Stretcher, will probably get that Snorlax back. Yes, sir. And Arvin, looks like it'll be the supporter for turn. Go search out an item card and a tool card. Fighting Fury Belts could be the choice. Looks like it's getting kind of pushed to the top of the deck. Escape Rope as well. Do you really want an Escape Rope here, though? Probably not. You just want to knock out the Zoroark. I think the Oranguru does knock out the Zoroark, so just do that. If you don't, the Zoroark's coming back. Looks like Field Blower and Fighting Fury Belts are the choices. And then are we going to get to see an Oranguru Psychic for knockouts? That's what it's looking like. But, oh my God. Thank you, Jesse. Psychic will take the knockouts. Jack takes a prize card. It's getting the double turbo energy off of the prizes. Prizes flipped face up thanks to Town Map. Alex finds Raihan off of the top, which is huge. Can also B-string if he wants to get more energy onto this Guzzlord. So it's looking like building Spite on the Spiritomb. Double colorless energy, so no B-string. Erica's Hospitality. It looks like Erica's Hospitality is going to draw 5 cards. Nice draw card. I think you can only play Erica's if you have 4 or fewer cards in your hand. Allows you to draw a card for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play. It's a solid draw card. I think Erica's Hospitality doesn't get enough love considering how solid of a supporter it is. It's definitely one of those supporters that's like in the I would say in like the realm of consideration with any deck that I'm playing that wants to be drawing cards off the top of the deck. Erica is a consideration. Lately, I've been liking Colress's Experiment more because it's just like a little bit more reliable. And here goes Alex starting to juice up that Galarian Moltres. Funny how Galarian Moltres has made a lot of has made a lot of appearances tonight, even though I was getting tons of flack for suggesting how good the card was just weeks ago, folks. I just think it's curious. Look at that. Galarian Moltres looking like an all-star tonight. Artisan. And then Alex is going to get the Spiritomb or the Sableye back. And now I've got to say, Alex does look like he is really in command of this game. I mean, we're getting ready to see a red banquet for 2 prizes. Galarian Moltres back up on the bench. Like, that's as nasty as it gets, right? I mean, you're talking about in the entirety of Gym Leader Challenge format, this is one of the strongest positions you can put yourself in. Guzzlord, red banquet, 2 prizes. Galarian Moltres on the bench, ready to do 200-something damage. GG, sign the slip. Like, this is as strong of a board state that you can get. This is exactly why I think Darkness is the best deck in Gym Leader Challenge format. This is why we've got a double Darkness mirror in the finals tonight. Because I think this deck is crazy. Look how strong this board state is. It's impeccable. There's just so much pressure you can put on with this deck. And you can see how versatile the deck is as well, with the ability to counter different lines of play. Weavile can punish any deck that puts too many abilities into play. Galarian Moltres can one-hit KO anything in the game at the end of the game. I mean, Galarian Moltres caps out at 270 damage. With a Muscle Band or a Dark Claw, that's 290 damage. There's very few things in Gym Leader Challenge format that are surviving that. Guzzlord can take 2 prizes. Spiritomb is just a low-to-the-ground backup attacker who just charges himself up and only takes 1 energy. Zoroark, you have the ability to use Galarian Weezing. You can turn off abilities. You're one of the few decks that actually has ability lock. Yo, thank you, Affitan, for that Prime sub and the 12 months as well. A year. Appreciate you, Affitan. Thank you. All right, Jack's got Parallel City. But can he stop this Galarian Moltres? Right? If Jack takes a knockout, I mean, Galarian Moltres is going to be doing 220 damage. Right? Doesn't matter if there's a Snorlax or the Fighting Fury belt. That's only 190 hit points. Galarian Moltres can clear it. So all Alex is going to need here at the end of the game is just a single Darkness energy for Galarian Moltres. Thumping Snore for the knockouts. Does Alex have the Darkness for game? And judging by the promotion of the Moltres, I'd have to say yes. Raihan, there it is. GG's. Alex is advancing to 4-0. We have got 2 Darkness decks tonight, folks, at the 4-0 spots. 2 Dark decks at 4-0. Your winner tonight will be a Darkness deck. It'll either be Alex Carpenter with his 7th badge tonight. He's the badge leader. I think 7. Is it 7? It would be Alex Carpenter's 7th badge tonight. Or it'll be Craig with his 4th badge tonight. So it'll be either Craig or Alex with the win. Couple of tough losses back to back there for Jack, unfortunately, falling from 2-0 to 2-2. We've got a good game here. Looks like brewing up between Alec and his opponents. Opponents got 3 prizes left. Magnezone in the active spots. But Alec only has 1 prize remaining. Does Alec have what he needs to close this game out? Magnezone's only got 2 energy, 3rd energy there, a 4th energy, so the Magnezone can take this knockout. Gosh, shame the Magnezone has to do all that to just do 10 damage. That Snorlax had 140 damage on it. Guzma, does that close the game out? We've got Special Charge. Can chuck double Colorless back in. Jet Energy, Cynthia and Caitlin. Alec doesn't have the guaranteed win yet, but ought to be able to put it all together. It's kind of a weird spot. Just going to Tate and Liza. Yeah, it doesn't have to win this turn. So can afford to... Oh, and there it is. Twin Energy. And that's yeah, dude, that's like Buffalant or something. I think it's like a Buffalant or Tauros. I think it's a Tauros. Does 180 damage. So Alec gonna take the win there. GG's. Hunter and Ben Peacock. Finishing up. All right, Jesse showing off his Poliwag. Yeah, there's Dave. All right, yeah. Alex going for his 8th badge. Looks like Ben Peacock and Hunter just finished up as well. We are almost ready for round number 5 here at GLC League tonight's. Round number 5 coming right up. Let's go. Got a couple of late night streams back to back. We've got we did Standard League last night. We've got Gym Leader Challenge League tonight at the shop, and then very excited for the Journey Together pre-release happening tomorrow. Curious to see what pulls we get and what the pre-release strategies look like during our pre-release stream. Should be a fun one. We're going to be streaming it tomorrow night at midnight here on Tricky Gym. So midnight Eastern time. Be going live shortly before then. Talk about the new Journey Together sets. Jesse and I just did some post-rotation Journey Together playtesting this week as well. And I've got some cool things on the schedule coming up this month. So let's take a look at that. See what we got going on. Tricky Gym stream schedule. If you're ever curious to check out the stream schedule, I've got it posted in the Tricky Gym Discord under stream schedule. And here we go. So, this week, the 12th, we had Journey Together testing with Jesse. Standard League was yesterday. This is today, Friday at midnight. We've got the Journey Together pre-release. Next Wednesday, I've got Standard League of Full Grip. Thursday, GLC League. Journey Together Conquest with Jack. Yes, Jack is going to be on stream. I've also got... so I'm very excited about that GLC Conquest with Jack. I've also got Chase coming in. And I'm going to be duking it out with Chase in a standard Conquest. Standard Journey Together Conquest. Wednesday the 26th. So I'll add that here as well. Let's add that. The week of March 24th to March beyond that, 24th to 30th. We'll do 24th, yeah, to 30th. Good. Yep. '24th is a Monday. Yo, that's hype. All right. Got Chase coming in on a Monday. Wednesday the 26th. Okay, that's what we got. So Wednesday 3/26. We've got Chase coming in for a Journey Together Conquest. That'll be fun. We'll say like 11 a.m. And then I've got League that night as well. Maybe I'll skip Standard League that week. Maybe. It's like the last. It's kind of like a dead format. Wait, don't we have... That's not GLC League. This is a... No. Here. 319. That is a pre-release. Anyways, I'll get it figured out as I go. Yeah, next Wednesday is a pre-release. So I got that fixed. Yeah, Chase is going to be coming on. And I've got him booked for a Journey Together Conquest late March. That'll be fun. And I'll probably just skip League that night because I'm going to be working all weekend casting the Full Grip Games 4K doubleheader. So I'm going to give myself some more time during the week to kind of get stuff done because I'm going to be casting all weekend. So, all right. Our fifth and final round is upon us, folks. Let's go. The finals. We have got Alex Carpenter, your Full Grip Games badge leader, on the right versus Craig Davenport. On the left, Craig is in the chase pack, trying to amass some wins to be able to keep up with Alex. Alex was last year's Gym Leader Challenge badge champion. He tied with Ben Morse at 8 badges and then defeated Ben Morse in a conquest to take down the whole thing. I myself finished with 7 badges last year. I could not for the life of me win with Dragon, Fighting, or Fire. I just could not do it. Everything else, I was the badge leader for a while, got to 7 before anybody else. Could not get to 8. That was my downfall last year when I was playing. back before I was streaming these things. Any details on how the invitational is going to work at the end of the season? Yes, we're going to have an invite at the end of the season for any player that has won a badge. Details will be announced soon. I will get together with Natalie, and we're going to kind of brainstorm it up. I think Natalie and I were talking that we need to pick a date and announce it officially. So that's going to be what we do next. We'll pick a date. We'll announce it officially. It's going to happen in July. So that's the only details I have right now. It will take place in July. So outside of that, I'll have to figure out what weekend works, and we'll plan it. We've got a darkness mirror here. Darkness badge will guaranteed be awarded tonight. But who is it going to? Is it going to Craig? Or is it going to Alex? Here we go. Alex going first. Top decks, Artisan. I mean, his hand is looking a little bit sketchy, but the Artisan top deck is good, as it's going to allow him to get a backup Pokemon. I don't think Craig has the ability to do 120 damage on the first turn of the game anyway, but still nice to have the option to go grab another Pokemon with Artisan. The Artisan, of course, is going to give Craig the option to also go get a Pokemon out of his deck. So these two players are playing similar Darkness decks, but not completely the same. They are different in some key ways. Alex Carpenter is playing the stand-in Zoroark with the Mind Jack attack. Craig is playing the Zoroark with the Foul Play attack, which copies an attack from the opponent's Pokemon. Craig is also playing Fighting Fury Belt. I don't know that Alex is playing Fighting Fury Belts. Both players are playing Galarian Moltres with Clara. Both players are playing Guzzlord. Both players are playing Weavile. And lots of other good stuff. So Alex Carpenter has a Trainer's Mail in his deck. I don't think Craig is playing Trainer's Mail. And I think that Craig has Parallel City in his deck. And I don't think Alex is playing Parallel City. So those are like the key differences that I think I've seen. Other than that, very similar structures to these Darkness decks. Very similar components. And this should be fun to watch these players duke it out in this finals match. We'll see who Craig is valuing off of this Artisan and what direction he wants to go from here. I didn't get to see what supporter Craig has in hand. I mean, but he's kind of looking through his deck, figuring out what resources he has available. Got a good question in the YouTube chat. Is GLC expensive to build? My friends and I want to build and play. We just aren't sure where to start outside of Googling decks. You can start on gymleaderchallenge.com. There's a getting started guide, which is perfect for new players. It goes through all of the different types, detailing all of the strongest cards for each type, as well as sample deck lists for each type as well. Talks about a lot of the staples of the formats, and really a very good comprehensive guide to getting started. So recommend starting there. Gym Leader Challenge is very affordable to build. I would say that most decks cost about as much as an elite trainer box. So you're talking like $50 to build a deck. That's like the ballpark, you know? And especially if you've already got some standard cards, a lot of Gym Leader Challenge decks have like standard cards in them. So very affordable format to get into. And then the most affordable thing about Gym Leader Challenge format is that your decks aren't constantly changing every couple of months. Like they might change a couple cards at a time, but in order to get a couple of cards for your Gym Leader Challenge deck, that only ever costs like a couple of bucks, right? Because like say a new holo rare comes out that you need for your deck, that's going to cost like $2. So it's not like breaking the bank every few months where you need to like completely gut your standard deck and buy a new standard deck. Like once you invest into a Gym Leader Challenge deck, it kind of stays good for a long time. And you like slowly evolve it over time, which is one of the huge selling points of the format. Is it's more like an eternal format that that has decks that kind of just like stay relevant for longer. So Craig is prized as Guzman Hala, not able to go get an explosive start with TM Turbo Energize or anything like that. So instead has to tag call for Cynthia and Caitlin to just draw a couple of cards. It looks like Craig wants to quick ball, discard teammates. And could go with the turn one attack with Hoopa. Assault Gate for 90. I mean, not going to knock out this Hoopa, but still solid way to get the game started. I like that Craig is going for Spiritomb here. Just start building some spite, you know? Yeah, start building that spite up. Love to see it. This is solid. You know, thank you Z-Man Cuddles for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. 21 months. Appreciate you. And yeah, actually, I like this. Just the double colorless energy to Guzzlord. No need to just poke the Hoopa for 90. It doesn't really make sense. I think this seems fine. Now, Alex has got Arven and just top-decked Twin Energy. Thank you, Marshy Juice, for that Prime sub in the 7 months. So Alex going to use Artisan to go get Purloin. Y'all appreciate the Prime subs. Thank you. Did you know that if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you get 1 free Prime sub a month to your streamer of choice? I appreciate all the primers out there. Thank you. So Alex has got Arven as the supporter. Not a great supporter to be playing in a moment like this. I mean, you get a tool and you get a tool and you get an item card, right? So like what do you actually do here? It's not fantastic. It might be like Pokegear. I don't hate that. If I'm playing Arven at this moment and I'm Alex, I'm getting a Pokegear is what I'm gonna get. Evolution Incense isn't bad. You could go get Lipard, right? So like that's fine. And then just attach your twin to Guzzlord and pass. I like this line from Alex. Marshy Juice asking in the chat, what do I use to get the top-down angle with the camera? Is it a really tall tripod? Kinda. It's this huge rig, actually. Yes, it's a huge trust system. Yeah. So, yeah, it's that. And then I've got a miniature version of it upstairs in my studio. Like, it's just a goalpost truss system in my studio. I don't have like the four corners. I just have it's more like a goalpost that just like kind of arcs over my entire desk. Marcy was going to ask me to drop the Amazon link. Yeah, no, I custom built this entire setup myself. Yeah, funded by Full Grip Games, of course. Full Grip funded it, but I built it. Like, I kind of like conceptualized it and built it. Which has been a really fun thing to be involved in for the last like 6 months. Yeah, it's been freaking sick. Not gonna lie. I melted down the steel and molded it. So true. Yeah. All right. It looks like Craig is just going to go for TM Turbo Energize this turn with Zorua. And it's going to juice up that Guzzlord on the bench. Still no prizes taken yet. And Alex, funny enough, top decks the Liepard, so the Evolution Incense in his hand is kind of like pointless. But that's okay. Better safe than sorry. Alex is going to go get Sableye, so Sableye can use Excavate. Look at the top card of the deck. Choose to keep it or discard it. Here comes Sableye. Excavate. Alex decides to keep. And then Liepard can use trade. I mean, Hoopa in the active, not exactly where you want it. Actually going to discard it. Okay, Iono down. And then find Cynthia instead. Yo, all right. So this is fire. The Full Grip Games official account on Twitch is asking, should we do a potluck for the GLC Invitational? What if it was like a party? Yeah, we should do that. And also, I should not stream it, and also I should get to play in it. All right, okay, here's the deal. I just got to earn my badge. I just got to earn a badge, okay? I got to earn one badge before July. Okay, I can still qualify. This is how I can still qualify. All right, I just got to earn a badge, and then, so all I need is a couple weeks. So I'm going to need like, I'm going to need somebody to produce GLC night for me. Yeah, I'm going to have to get like Ben Morris up here one night or something. Or Craig. You guys get to draft one GLC league goer to produce the stream for a night. Who you picking? Tony and Cole? Yo, let's go. But yeah, I mean, I would definitely be down to like I'd definitely be down to like train some people. That'd be a lot of fun. When's my son gonna take over? I've had that thought. Like, can't wait till my son's of age so I can have him stream for the family business. I'll be like, oh yeah, dude. Sorry, son, you got work tonight. Dad's got to play. I'll give you $20. Go man the stream. Ooh, Craig finds the first parallel. Alex doesn't play parallel, so the only parallel, dare I say. This Guzzlord is going to be taking 2 prizes. Craig is looking like he's in a very good position. Dark Patch, Dark Claw. Oh, yes. And Craig is exactly where he wants to be. Here comes Guzzlord. Guzzlord Red Banquet. Take those 2 prize cards. Boom. All right, how does Alex respond? It's always funny when you've got Guzzlord versus Guzzlord because Guzzlord does not knock out Guzzlord. So even though Alex can power up a Guzzlord this turn, it does not matter. It's not going to be able to take the knockout on the Guzzlord. It's not going to be able to answer the primary problem. Now, Craig does have 3 Pokemon with abilities in play. He's got Spiritomb, Sableye, and Liepard. So if Alex is able to get Weavile online, Weavile will be able to take the KO with Evil Admonition. Ooh, Alex has got some prizes prized. Is that the Weavile in the prize cards? Did I see that there? No way. Alex going to build some spites. Verse Seeker for Iono. Marnie? Iono? What is it? Thank you, Craig. For Iono. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Craig's going to get 4. Alex gets 6. Trainer's Mail. Look at the top 4. And you can take a trainer card you find there, put it into your hand. I mean, what? Guzman, Haller, or Raihan? Neither of those are feeling good. Raihan, I suppose. It's looking like this is going to have to be a 2-hit KO on the Guzzle. I mean, that's like devastating, right? That's how this matchup can get out of hand. Seriously out of hand. Guzzlord versus Guzzlord situation. Are we just going to go swing for 120 into a Guzzlord? That's yes, that is what we are doing. Red Banquets. Yo, not the Glizzy versus the Glizzy, dude. No way. 120. Boom. All right, your go. Just a flesh wound. But then the real question will be, oh my gosh, and Craig has got the escape rope in his hand. This Guzzlord's going for 2 more. This Guzzlord is going for 2 more. With the escape rope in hand, I mean, that's everything for Craig. We'll be able to push one of Alex's bench Pokemon up into the active spots. And then Red Banquet can guaranteed take any knockout on the bench. Excavate, check the top card of the deck, decide if you want to keep it. Looks like Craig is choosing to keep it there. And Liepard will trade Letter and Raihan. Craig's also got Guzma, so Craig could just actually target down whoever he wants. Doesn't even need to play the rope. Can just target down whomever. Guzzlord Guzma to Guzzlord the Liepard. Gnarly play. Sableye getting the promote with the U-turn board, and light's got to be leaving Alex's eyes at this point. I mean, how do you recover from this? Guzzlord going for 4. What do you do? It's not great. Might as well build some spites. Alex is going to take 2 prizes with his own Guzzlord. If he had some hand disruption, that would feel nice. Not that it really matters. Spiritomb is like guaranteed to be able to knock out Guzzlord next turn. So that's tough. Gear finds Marnie. That's some hand disruption. So I think you got to take the Marnie, yeah. And here's the Marnie. U-turn on the Sneasel. Yes, it's got double free retreat, negative retreat now. And then Red Banquet for 2 prizes. Let's see what Craig's got. Clara, Evolution Incense, Evo Soda, Build Spites, just get that out the way. Evo Soda's targeting Zorua. So Craig can go get that Zoroark online. And then not looking pretty for Alex, whose Guzzlord's guaranteed to go down. If Craig can just establish a backup attacker, it's pretty much a lock at this point. The best thing that Craig could do would be to establish Galarian Moltres, as Galarian Moltres can clear anything. But Galarian Moltres not in the discard pile. It's in the deck right now, so I'd have to go find it. Excavate does hit the Hisuian Heavy Ball, and then trade. Finds Rescue Stretcher Marnie. Now, Z-Man Cuddle says Rope is game this turn in the Twitch chat. No, it's not. I think you are confusing Foul Play with Copycat. Copycat on Mimikyu copies whatever attack the opponent used last turn. Same with Sudowoodo on Watch and Learn in the fighting deck. But Foul Play just copies one of the defending Pokemon's attacks. So it's different. Your opponent doesn't have to have used the attack that you want to use this turn, but you do have to copy one of the defending Pokemon's attacks. Is this the most mileage Clara has gotten since Sablezard days? I'm saying, dude, Clara's nuts! I've been saying this! Clara is so good! How is Clara this good? It's so good. Clara is like 2 Night Stretchers, and Clara is like getting to play 4 Night Stretchers at the same time. Think of that. Think of it that way. Clara is like playing 4 Night Stretchers all at once. Clara is basically an A-spec. Think of it like that the super turbo rod or whatever that puts that puts 5 cards for your discard pile back is basically an A-spec when you think about it. Yeah, it's almost max rod. Yeah. It's basically that. Dark is my favorite Gym Leader Challenge deck by a lot. I know I'm everybody has their own biases about Gym Leader Challenge format and which decks they think are the best and which strategies they think are the best. I think Dark's the best. I think Psychic is also one of the best. And one of the reasons why I think Dark is the best is because I think it has a good Psychic matchup. But then I feel like Dark can kind of just handle everything, and it's got just an insane card pool. Support Himbo says, is Dark playing U-Turn over Floatstone? I play both, but U-Turn board is like the better of the two. But I play both because you want to be able to put you really want to be able to put Floatstone on like Galarian Weezing sometimes. Or if you're playing the stand-in Zoroark, then you want Floatstone for stand-in Zoroark so you can pivot into whatever you want. Also, sometimes you got to Floatstone that Guzzlord because it's got to Retreat Gust like a lot. Yeah. And it's going to be Hoopa for the knockout. Does Craig have win? Not yet. Craig's got just one prize. One prize separates Craig from victory. Can he find the win con here? Hoopa Assault Gate only does 90 damage. He did decide to kind of power up Hoopa as his backup attacker last turn. Hoopa would win with a Gust card. Excavate, discard the Cynthia, and then you've got trade, discard a card in hand, draw 2. Gust card wins instantly. Galarian Moltres could also be close to a win. Trade, discard Weavile, Iono, and Beach. And then Craig's got Marnie in hand, but like Marnie feels really bad to play. I mean, because your hand is kind of so loaded at this point. I don't hate this. Yeah, just Twin Energy to Zoroark. Just kind of stabilize the board a little bit. You could Rescue Stretcher something. I would Rescue Stretcher. That's fine, yeah. Spirit Tomb's fine. Build a little Spite on it. Why not? And then honestly, kind of just, you can just keep your hand. I mean, you could Marnie, but you could just keep it. I don't think it's worth it to set your own hand to lower. I think, honestly, I might even put my own Beach into play. Because, like what? The worst thing that could happen to you, I don't know. If something weird happens, you could just beat yourself out of it, right? So. I see why the Beach is being played in Craig's deck. It's because Guzmahala is just so good early on, but sometimes your hand is dead. So just being able to turn Guzmahala into fill to 7 is like insane. So I definitely see it. I think Beach could go in any deck because I'm super high on that card too. I think it's really good. It's just such a good safety net to have. Being able to play a card like Guzmahala, like, and discard your hand down and then fill to 7. I think is quite good. So yeah, I think with this way, you just go Assault Gate, 90, sure, whatever. Yep, Hoopa for 90, Assault Gate, Hoopa v Hoopa. It's not over yet for Alex. Alex gonna check Craig's discard pile. He's got a Clara of his own and Guzmanhala, Ultra Ball. But what's the route here, right? Like, what's the routes? Like, if Alex takes a knockout with Moltres, then Zoroark copies Moltres for game, right? So I don't know that there's a way out here for Alex. Dark City does get the free retreats. Hiding Darkness Energy, Muscle Bands. Doesn't even want the Hiding Darkness Energy. What the heck? Building Spites. Alex didn't get the Hiding Dark off the Guzmahala. Just saying, whatever, bro. It's Moltres time. I guess, do you have to take the knockout with Spiritomb? No, because the Spiritomb... Yeah, you kind of... Oh, pass. He's just going to pass. All right. Guzma and Zoroark, Galarian, Moltres for game. And Craig is your winner with the Darkness deck. 5-0. Dark ran the table tonight. And Craig got featured on stream 4 out of 5 rounds. But you know what? There wasn't a player more deserving of it tonight, as Craig was able to go 5-0 and win the whole thing. And we got to see much of his adventure with the Darkness deck. Craig advancing to a 5th badge tonight. 5 badges. And Alex still on the hunt for his 8th. But I'm sure lots of players here at League tonight are excited to see Craig take down a badge instead of Alex getting his, or it would be Alex's 7th, excuse me. Instead of Alex getting his 7th, Craig gets his 4th, excuse me. 4th badge, not 5th, 4th. There we go. Beautiful. Craig's 4th badge. Well earned. 5-0, 19 players. And Craig Davenport is your league champion tonight. GG's to everybody who played. Huge thank you to everybody who came out and participated in Gym Leader Challenge. Tonight, I'll be back tomorrow night at midnight Eastern time for the Journey Together pre-release. So thank you guys all so much for watching the stream tonight. Hopefully you had fun. Some great games tonight. GG's, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Journey Together pre-release here at Full Grip Games. Make sure to check out the sponsors, fullgripgames.com, for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product, as well as dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. I will see you guys